that, we should be live. Of course, things are probably still have to load in. Yep, there it is. Cool. And hopefully Mix It Up gets its shit together. Because of course they decided it was gonna fucking update again. Fucking hate that damn VOD updates. Anyway. We're going for 7 hours today. We're seeing how far we get by then. And depending on how far we get, we'll either have one more stream or none at all. We're almost there, boys. We're almost free.
Up!
Domino, Shizuharu, I assume you know why you're here. Did you need some extra players for a game of Mahjong? Of course not. This is about your unauthorized stay away from school grounds.
Huh?
It wasn't our fault. We were out on a regular exploration mission, but then we had to act on prick our down tools, gun, joint spigot with a prawn tackle. That's right. If we hadn't done that, the beaver Akasha's muffin hole would have record all over the happen box. We found a prawn tackle for Spywood X. Actually, acting pricking the dung tool, joint spigot was harder than we thought. It still could work after all. In the end, it took us 3 whole days. Naturally, we were lying for our teeth. We were just making up a bunch of nonsense words we hope would sound convincing. Yeah, perfect fucking scene to come back on after, taking a minute away. We had a little strategy meeting before we came here to get our story straight. It had the intended effect. Sierra and Nico were stunned into silence, trying to make sense of the gibberish we bombarded them with. They were waiting a full 30 seconds before they spoke again. So, what exactly is a dangle duel whatchamacallit? What is the beaver gash thing got me have to do with it?
Huh?
Even if I tried to explain, you wouldn't understand.
Oh.
Suffice it to say, we have dealt with a certain phenomenon to prevent the entire special defense unit from being wiped out. We knew about it thanks to our previous experiences in the time loop. It caused us no end of suffering in other timelines. So you're out there trying to save the rest of the team. And working at it solidly for 3 whole days. We both nodded, our faces completely serious. I don't know about this. It does sound a mite suspicious. Oh, so that's your attitude, is it? In that case, maybe we'll stop sharing information about the enemy with you. Are you okay with that? Your new and improved dual metacognitive reconstruction therapy process is only made possible because of my advice. Isn't that right? I suppose so. Thanks to that, we brainwashed Ava much faster than we were expecting. And it's so complete that we never have to worry about it coming undone. If I choose to subject it to a very powerful mental shock, that is. You see what I'm saying? Takumi and I are on your side. We always have the team's best interest in mind. That's how we've made it all the way to day 27 without a single member entering total death.
Nah!
Oh, fine. Have it your way.
Fuck off!
If it'll help us win the war, anything goes. We'll do whatever you want. Well then. Yeah, you're off the hook. You're allowed to stay outside the school grounds without prior notice. Just make sure you're here on battle days, alright? After finishing up our talk with Sierra and Nico, Hiroko and I made our way to the library. Got to look for reflections, huh? You do want to find a way out of the sleep, don't you? Yeah, of course, but will we really find it in that book? All we know is that Professor Inone was researching the time loop, wrote up his findings. It's our only lead. We have to take that chance.
What are we going to do about Kakoji?
I don't know. I thought about it all last night, and I still haven't come up with anything.
When's the next time we can leave? Day 31, between 1:50 and 5:10. 4 days from now. But we still can't leave to the mystery timeline. It's going to stay blocked off for the next 50 days. Why 50 days? When a timeline is locked, it automatically opens up again after 50 days. If Kakuji left on day 24, it will be at least day 74 before we can follow her. It'd be way too late to stop her by then. Exactly. I'm honestly stumped. We'll just have to put the whole Kakuji issue on hold for now. I know it's frustrating, but it's the only thing we can do. Kakuji still weighed heavily on my mind, but I tried to concentrate on search for the book instead. Finding a way out of the loop was just as important, if not more so. I knew that, and I really did try to focus, but... This is so irritating. 60% of these shelves searched, and still nothing. Maybe it really isn't here. Don't say that. It's here. It has to be. How can you be so sure? Instinct. That's all. Don't underestimate my instincts. So it's somewhere in the 40% we haven't checked yet. I hope you're right. Hope has nothing to do with it. What if it isn't here? What? What are you going to do if it's not here? How will you take responsibility for that? She's not making any sense. What am I even supposed to stay here? Anyway, I'm done for today. Go do whatever you want until tomorrow. Having reached her limit, Hiroko stormed out. The clack in her vehicles echoing down the halls as she went. What was that all about? I like how Hiroko seems to be the optimist between the two. She doesn't think... She's just always the glass half full type. I decided to ignore Hiroko's weird outburst for now. It's probably just the stress of the last few days getting to her. It would be evening soon. After getting my thoughts in order, I headed out like usual. What should I do with the rest of my day? Talk to Ado. Ado, I got more presents for you.
You truly understand.
I still couldn't take my mind off the Kakoji problem, but it was like Hiroko said, there was nothing we could do. I need to make finding the book my first priority. Who knows, maybe I'll come up with a way to deal with Kakoji while I'm searching. I got into bed and let the tide of sleep wash over me. Within a few minutes, I was out like a light.
Oh.
You're late, you blithering halfwit. Can I at least save my time over breakfast? Just get to work. I don't want to waste time talking. We've got 40% of the library still to check. That metempsychosis book has to be in here somewhere. Give it your all and find it. Before I could reply, Hiroko disappeared into the upper part of the room. Her eyes had looked bloodshot. She was just as stressed out today as she had been yesterday. I didn't want to think about how she'd react if we didn't find the book today. Not wanting to let that happen, I plunged into the search, trembling with a kind of desperate determination. The day wore on, and the moment I'd been dreading finally arrived. I can't take this anymore. I'm gonna burn all these book to ashes. Whoa, calm down, Hiroko. We still got like 30% to go. We still have a chance to find and get in. No. We've been searching for days, and there's still no sign of it. It's not in here. We won't know that for sure until we've checked it all. Somewhere along the way, our roles have been reversed. How did that happen? We'll just have to order it online. I don't think they deliver out here. Then what do we do? If we can't find that book, we'll be stuck in this loop forever. I'm going back to my room. Take the rest of the day off. Be seeing you. Hiroko left, her eyes downcast. Unlike yesterday, she didn't seem angry or stressed so much as emotionally exhausted. Yeah, even Takumi acknowledged that the roles were reversed when she finally started giving up. It was evening, but I still had some free time left. I went back to my room to center myself, then headed out. What should I do now? Oh, that's the Ado. I like how Hiriko's missing from the fucking list. Amazing. Reflections on imprecatory metempsychosis still a no-show. Is it in the library or not? We've come too far to give up now. I'll see the search through to the very end. Will Hiroko be there tomorrow? I still had some fears and doubts in my mind, but they all faded into the background as I drifted off to sleep. After breakfast, I made my way to the library. Somebody else was there already. They had their back to me, but it was clearly a girl with long, dark hair. Hey, Hiriko, good to see you. At the sound of my voice, she turned around but it wasn't Hiriko. Good morning, Mr. Sumino. Ava, what are you doing here? Studying. I thought it would be useful if I knew more about your culture and customs. How about you? There was a chance she knew something about the book I needed. It wouldn't do him any harm to ask anyway. Have you heard of a book called Reflections of Imprecatory Metempsychosis? Ava thought for a moment, then shook her head. No, I haven't. I'm sorry. That's too bad. I don't suppose you know anything about time loops. Oh, yes, I know all about them. What? It's where young men and women go wild together in a swimming facility after dark with colorful lights everywhere. It is an evening of debauchery and hedonism, isn't that right? That's a night pool, not a time loop. You got the last word backwards. Oh? Clearly, Ava didn't know anything that could help me. Well, I must be going. I have to give Miss Osuzuki a massage later. Why am I not surprised? Please excuse me. As soon as Ava left the room, someone else appeared from behind the stacks. Hiriko, how long have you been there? A while. I skipped breakfast and came here first thing this morning. So you heard me talking just now. Of course, you should be more careful. Mentioning the loop could have unintended consequences. The loop and Cryptic Globin are connected, so I thought Ava might know something about it. But she didn't. Leaking information to her only makes things riskier for us. I just asked about him in general. I didn't tell her we were stuck in one. I should be fine. Hiriko furrowed her brow. Fine. Let's just get started on our work for today. Right. Reflections on Imprecatory Metempsychosis. Here we come. However, things are starting to look bad, aren't they? Yeah, I'd say we've searched around 80% of what's here. Just 20% to go. What if we ask the others for some help? How are we supposed to explain what we're doing without telling them about the loop or our parallel leaping? Maybe it's the time we did tell them. Did you forget what I told you back on day 11? Telling them practically guarantees the worst possible outcome. I've lived through 146 loops and there's never been a single exception. We're on our own then. Yes, we'll have to hope for the best from this remaining 20%. Hiriko and I left the library and I went back to my room. Part of me wanted to keep searching for it right up until nighttime, but I knew that wouldn't be practical. I had to strengthen my bonds with the other teammates if we were going to work together effectively. Guess just to go find someone to hang out with. After a little mental cleanup, I headed out on my rounds like usual. 8:00 time!
I'm not trying to complain about you letting me live, but life in this place is just so boring. Can't you at least bring me a book or two from the library? Preferably something about Earth's beautiful nature.
Ada, we've been bringing you nothing but books.
Ugly humans destroyed most of the books on that subject, simply because they're not interested in anything outside of their precious complex. But I get the feeling this library might have something. We can read about it together. A mere glimpse of the planet's natural beauty on a printed page would be enough to purify your heart. Then you'd be filled with consuming anger for the pernicious race that lay waste to it, just like I am. So why don't we have a nice, friendly reading session, Takumi? You never know what effect the right book may have on your life.
Ada wants a friend so badly. We'll probably finish our search of the library in another 2 days. If we still haven't found the book after that, then I'll deal with that when the time comes. I tried not to think about what the future might hold, and counted sheep until I fell asleep. We were approaching the worst case scenario. It wasn't a sure thing just yet, but the little hope we had was dwindling away rapidly. Evening had already arrived. Hiroko and I stopped searching for books and regrouped. The seconds ticked by in silence. She didn't have to say anything. I knew what she was thinking. Don't worry, I'm sure it'll be in the last 10%. You really think so? Yeah, absolutely. My words didn't do a lot to reassure her. She turned to me with a weird expression, like she was carrying the weight of the world on her shoulders. Takumi, do you believe in miracles? I wasn't prepared for a question like that. I had no idea how to answer it.
I think if you keep believing in something for long enough, you can make it happen. You can absolutely overcome any obstacle in your way.
I don't know, you kept on believing Karua existed for fucking 16, 17 years and she still doesn't fucking exist, so...
I don't know if that counts as a miracle or not, but it's good enough for me.
Did you steal that line from someone? It's far too philosophical for a servant like you.
Oh.
At least that's what I'd usually say, but I'm not in the mood for it today. What? Alright, I've decided. I'll believe too.
Huh?
In miracles. No, not miracles. What I want to believe in is... Hiroko stared at me intensely. I froze up, gulping nervously, and then... Yeah, that was a close one. I was about to start spouting corny lines myself. It could have been my imagination, but it looks like Hiroko was blushing. Just a little. All I can do now is push to the end. The day after tomorrow, that is. The day after tomorrow. Tomorrow is no good. We have other plans, remember? Of course, it's going to be day 31. Exactly, that means we can leap again. Where are we going this time? I haven't decided yet. Let's talk about it tonight. Okay, see you after dinner in the usual place. Sounds good. I parted ways with Hiroko and returned to my room before heading out on my usual rounds. 8-0 time! Hey Hiroko, I noticed something on my device earlier. Take a look. I showed her the screen. It was currently displaying the map with the different timelines. This is the Hunt mystery route. What about it? Kakuji left at his timeline in day 24, right? Then it splits into Hunt and mystery lines on day 25. At this time, we've been fixated on just one of those branches, the mystery timeline. It's only natural since our goal has been to prevent the murders that happen there. That's right. As I've told you several times now, it's been locked, so we can't leave there anymore. Yeah, I know. But putting the murders aside for a moment, what if we focus on catching Kakuji instead? I see, there's still another branch she exists in that hasn't been locked. Right, we just have to leap to the Invader Hunt timeline. The two of us snuck out of school and headed toward the lab. Everything looks good. The Hunt timeline hasn't been blocked off. So we can leap there. Yes, but not right now. The blood space waves won't be at their peak until tomorrow afternoon at 1:50. At least we know that, and we have a real chance of catching Kakuji now.
We still won't be able to do anything about the murders in the mystery timeline.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean we should just let her run wild in the other one, does it?
You're right. We should treat her and get rid of that Gi parasite in her head. There's another thing, too. But bear in mind, it's only a theory.
A game theory.
I think the sponsor behind the Invader Hunt killing game is probably Kakuji, too.
She's the one who set it up so everyone would have to kill each other?
It would make sense, wouldn't it? There's no one else who'd be in a position to mastermind it.
So if we stop her in that timeline, we can stop the killing game from happening.
Sounds like we decided our destination. Yeah, tomorrow we're leaping to the Invader Hunt timeline. Hiroko, I want to ask you something about the Hunt timeline. I don't have any memories of it. What exactly happened there? Like I said, we were forced to participate in a killing game called the Invader Hunt. Right, I do remember the name. It appeared on the blackboard on day 25 of the Hunt mystery timeline. There was also a tape recorder left on the teacher's desk. It had a message that mentioned it, too. But that's all I know. I must not have gotten my memories back yet.
Oh.
To put it simply, we were offered a chance to participate in the game. The hunt timeline is what happened when you agreed to it. Then the invader hunt took place. But what about after that? What actually happened during the game? I don't really know either. My memory of it ends on day 30. Why? Because Hiroko let out a deep sigh. Day 30 is the day I was killed. That afternoon, Hiroko and I made our way to the lab once more. That does it for the settings. Now we just need to put on our suits and wait. Hey, now how exactly are we going to treat Kakoji? The same way we did Takumiji. But I thought Takumiji only had Gi data inside of him. The Gi didn't physically travel back in time when the loop reset, but it's different with Kakoji. She's from the Box of Calamity timeline, where an actual Gi parasite crawled into her brain. True, that's why when we catch her, the first thing we'll do is cut off her head. Don't look at me like that. We'll bring her back afterwards, but that's not all we'll do. If we revive her right away, the record of her brain inside the revival-matic will still include the Gi data. It will reconstruct her neural pathways the way they are now, making it the same as if she was still possessed. Kinda like what happened with Takumiji. That's why, henceforth we'll treat her in the same way. With the repair program of the thumb drive. It made sense, but did we really have to cut off her head first? I pushed aside my gloomy thoughts and got into my suit. Hiroko did the same. Remember, this timeline is basically uncharted territory. Neither of us know what's going to happen there, so... I know, we may have to be careful. And I will be, don't worry. And just like that, it was time. 1:50 p.m. on the dot. Here we go! Hey, aren't these suits gonna make us stand out? It would be even worse if we took them off, especially for me. Alright, the you from this timeline is already dead. If anyone saw me walking around alive again, they'd probably burn me like they did to the witches in the Middle Ages. How do you know about that? I guess we'll just have to be extra careful not to get caught. No. I agree, let's get going. We made our way to the unmarked room on the first floor, the one we call the capsule room. We should be safe in here. Back in Study Fundamental, this is where we put Ado, but I guess not in this timeline. What's our plan from here? First and foremost, we need information to help us pin down Kakoji's whereabouts. Just then, the unthinkable happened. The door opened and somebody stepped into the room. It was the maid from this timeline, Takumi 4. It's so goofy seeing Takumi in third person. When he moved fast. He spun around and ran for the door. I couldn't let him escape. I dove forward and barely managed to stop him.
Hey! Let me go!
Takumi 4 struggled to get out from under me. Naturally, in terms of strength, we were equally matched. Gravity was on my side, though. I had him pinned down and for the moment. And it would only be a matter of time before he threw me off. I had to do something. I had to keep him from getting away. Guess I met wit's end. Hiroko drew close and, with the voice changer in her helmet activated, whispered something to the other man. We have nothing to do with the invader hunt. All at once, the fight seemed to go out of Takumi 4. A few moments later, he lost consciousness completely.
Whew. Good thing I brought this anesthetic.
You've been walking around with that stuff this whole time?
Yes, I carry it as a kind of lucky charm.
How strong is it? How long do we have?
This batch is pretty strong. It'll probably be out for, 12 hours or so.
He carried the unconscious Takumi forward to one of the capsules and stowed him inside it. What now? With Takumi forward inside that capsule, everyone will think he's gone missing. We don't want him to come looking for him. Fortunately, I have a plan. You want me to take the Takumi's Forward's place and get information out of everyone. Don't act like you don't want to. You've already taken off your leap suit. What are you gonna do, though? I'll stay here. I need to keep an eye on Takumi 4. But remember, our time here is limited. We need to leave back by 5:10. It's probably best if we leave the school by 4 p.m. Have you got that? It was already 3:20. They only gave me 40 minutes. I hurried out of the door and got to work. I couldn't find anyone on the first or second floors. Finally, I got to the 3rd floor and charged into the rec room. What is everyone doing in here? What do you mean? Where have you been, Takumi? Kaka. Takumi, you're doing a very bad job acting nonchalant. My heart almost leapt out of my chest, but then I realized my mistake. This wasn't Kako G. I could tell by the look in her eyes. It's nothing wrong. No, I'm fine. It's nothing, really. I brushed it off and took another look around the group. There were 9 of them here in total. I'd say everyone a moment ago, but we're still missing some members. Edo, Gaku, Darumi, Kirara, Ava, and Hiriko 4 were nowhere to be seen. Of them, there were 2 whose absences I couldn't explain. Hey, where's Darumi? She still hasn't opened her eyes. And Kirara. Takumi! Takumi, what's wrong with you? If this is a joke, it's not funny. Kirara, she refused to take part in the game, and Takemura trailed off. Everyone looked heartbroken. It didn't take a genius to figure out what had happened. She had been killed by the Invader Hunt's mysterious sponsor, by Kako G. We all figured we couldn't stay depressed about it forever. So we decided to have a memorial in here tonight. Not just for Kirara, but for Gaku and Hiriko and the others too. Now that the killing game or Invader Hunt or wherever is over, we can finally take some time to grieve. Wait, what? I know we've had our differences in the past, but it's time to put them behind us. Wait a minute, what do you mean the game is over? Everyone looked at each other in confusion. Seriously, man, what is up with you today? The sponsor died this morning, remember? They died. Yep, burned to a crisp by undying flames. You were right there with us when it happened.
They were wearing that curious suit with the big helmet. So we never managed to figure out who they really were.
But they're dead and gone now. That much is obvious.
Their body was burned away completely. There was nothing left of them afterwards.
They screamed in this really weird way at the end. It sounded kind of like... Gee.
So yeah, game's over. You really don't remember any of that. I was more confused than ever now, but I didn't want to let it show and make things worse. I did my best to smile and sound at least halfway normal. Oh yeah, of course, I remember now. I just hit my head in the hallway a while back, and things have been a little bit fuzzy since then. I don't think they bought my excuse, but no one called me out on it either. I need to get back to Hiriko and tell her about this. I pulled out my device to check the time. 4:02 p.m. Okay, I have to go now. Oh man, I'm feeling dizzy all of a sudden. I guess I'm not fully recovered yet. Sorry, but I think it's best if I call it a night here. See you tomorrow, guys. I made my excuses and head for the door, but I never made it that far. In my rush, I lost my footing and my head slammed into the ground. Weirdly, I didn't feel any pain. Because before I can even feel it, my consciousness suddenly faded away. Takumi, you're an imbecile. I woke up suddenly, sitting bolt upright. The first thing I did was check my device. The time was 4:27 p.m. The day 32. I've been knocked out for a whole day, which meant I also missed the window and leap out of this timeline. This is bad. I have to go find Hiriko. I got to my pee and open the door. But before I could leave, someone else came charging in. It was Tsubasa. She looked intense and jittery. She was clearly worried about something. Takumi, you look fine. In that case, come with me. It's an emergency. I didn't get a chance to say no, or even ask where we were going. Tsubasa just dragged me along with her. Eventually, we stopped outside of a door on the first floor. The gym. I haven't told the others about this yet. You're the captain, so I figured you should be the first to know. Tsubasa got up on the stage and walked toward the corner of the room. I followed her. She stopped and knelt down to open a trap door in the floor. I already knew it was there. I remember from the mystery timeline. This leads to the escape pod storage, right? Good! Sounds like you haven't forgotten everything. Apparently Takumi 4 knew about it too. Come on, there's something I need to show you. She disappeared into the darkness. As I climbed down after her, I had a bad feeling about what might be waiting for me down there. Finally, we reached the bottom. I looked around and... Hey, what's the matter? Aren't you shocked about this? Honestly, I wasn't. I'd seen the exact same thing happen in another timeline after all. But it would seem unnatural for me to be too calm. I had to put on some kind of act. Whoa, what the heck? The escape pod's totally wrecked. Right? This is really, really bad, right? It looked like I was in the clear. I wasn't much of an actor, but acting surprised that I can handle. Not that it even mattered right now. Even if I'd seen it happen before, the escape pod being put out of commission was still a serious matter. Do you know what did this, Tsubasa? Yeah, I just got through analyzing the damage before I came to see you. Let me explain. The corrosion is caused by something called particle bacteria. It erodes matter on a molecular level, so it's invisible to the naked eye until the damage starts to show. The bacteria eats away the metal to grow stronger. Actually, I'm not sure if eat is the right word. Technically, it's more like the energy released during the oxidation process allows its cells to reproduce. Don't be fooled by the bacteria part of the name. It's not really alive, just a chemical substance. That said, we're talking about something that randomly occurs in quantum level space, so there's not a lot we know about it. This is new information. But I guess that's because when I found the pod in the mystery timeline, Tsubasa wasn't there to investigate it. Like I said, this is really, really bad. I mean, with the pod in this condition, we won't be able to get away with the final attack launches on day 100. That means on day 100 it will be wiped out too. Tsubasa gulped and nodded. Can you repair it? Not the way it is now. I have to get rid of the particle bacteria first. Is that possible? Tsubasa took out a photograph and showed it to me. Yeah, but we'll need some of this QB liquid. It's the only thing that can purge the bacteria. I have no idea where to find it, though. What about the biolab? I looked there already. This is rare stuff. I don't think there's a single vial of it in the whole school. At this point, the only thing we can do is search around in the ruins outside and hope for the best. Tsubasa and I went our separate ways for now. Once she was out of sight, I hurried back to the capsule room. The moment I got inside, I was greeted with a yell so loud it hurt my ears. You're late! What in the world have you been doing all this time, you hopeless nitwit? I'll explain everything, but first Takumi 4. I got bored of him and decided to pluck out every hair on his body. I'm kidding. He's still in the capsule. He did wake up at one point, but I gave him another dose to put him under again. All that anesthetic can't be good for him. Now, you were about to explain why you've been keeping me waiting? If I'm not satisfied with your excuse, I'll twist your body into a double helix. I didn't want that to happen, obviously. I proceeded to give Hiroko a full dramatic reenactment of what I experienced the day before. I see, so the sponsor is dead, and they screamed "Gee!" when they died. I think it's safe to assume it was Kako G. No one else in this timeline could possibly, in fact, be affected. That's too bad. We've come all this way, and now we won't be able to cure her. Hiroko sighed. I couldn't see her face, but she sounded thoroughly demoralized. I couldn't understand why. Kako may have been possessed, but she was still our friend, and now she was gone. Not to mention, it was Hiroko who had sent her in this timeline to begin with. She was probably feeling guilty about all this. As for the escape pod, well, it's just like I told you. Particle bacteria. I haven't heard of that one before. There's something I still don't understand. Why is the pod fine in all the other timelines? It's only a mystery timeline in this one where it's been corroded like that. There's probably a quantum theory explanation for that. When you look at the universe on the smallest possible scale, everything comes down to chance. The slightest change in a single atom's placement can lead to dramatic changes. It's impossible to predict how it'll all play out. So the reason particle bacteria didn't form in the other timelines is pure luck. It just so happened to occur here, but nowhere else. Is that luck going to affect the other timelines as well? Of course, no changes are part of what creates the infinite parallel universes out there. And the massive fucking butterfly effect that seems to happen with every single goddamn choice he makes to me. What? Sorry, this is all too complicated for a peon like you'd understand, is it? Let's get back to the more immediate problem. Right, if the pod is still out of action when the final attack launches at day 100, everyone here will die. I know this isn't our timeline, but I don't want to just abandon them. I feel the same. Let's see if we can find that QB liquid. But first... Phew, looks like we made it. Yes, we're lucky our window to leap is still open. I've never known the blood slave waves to remain this high for so long. It must be another quirk or quantum probability. This time it's gonna get closer though. We need to get into our leap suits. Can we take a little break? We've been running non-stop since we left the school. The next window's not until day 45. If we miss this chance, we'll have to stay here until then. Is that what you want? No, I know that, but... And there'll be an attack tomorrow. We need to be in steady fundamental to help them fight. I know, but we'll look for the QB lift when we get the chance, right? No. We'll talk about this later. Come on, we've only got 5 minutes. I did as Hiroko said and got into my leap suit, and while she set up the machine. And then... Alright, let's go home. Looks like we stayed out past curfew again. We still made it back the day before our battle. Siri and Nigo can't complain about that. What are you gonna tell the others this time? Maybe we should lean into the rumors and say we really were making babies. Yuriko's face immediately went beet red. I'll let that slide since we need you for battle tomorrow. But next time you say something like that, you're getting the double helix treatment. She stormed off into the school, leaving me in the dust. QB liquid. Are we really going to be able to find any? I gaze up at the starry night sky inside. Just one more thing to worry about. Takumi, you're doing a very terrible job at making this a fix-it thick. That concludes your briefing on the enemy we'll be facing this time. Are there any questions? Pardon a mentally defective simpleton like me for asking, but... If we know which days the enemy is going to attack, why don't we set up more traps and stuff to slow them down? Good grief, you really are simpleton if you can't figure that out. If we did that, the invaders would know that we know when they're coming, you see. And then they changed up their strategy to try and throw us off. Before you know it, we wouldn't have a clue when they were going to attack or which commanders they'd be sending. In other words, we'd lose our biggest strategic advantage. Correctamundo! That's why we got to exercise a certain amount of subtlety. Hiroko smirked. It'd probably been a right idea for Siri to tell everyone that. Why do they have to attack so early anyway? That's actually a good question. They seem to attack at night or early morning a lot. I bet it's because they're jealous of my beautiful, healthy skin. You mean they're disrupting your sleep patterns in an attempt to undermine your skincare regime? You know what? Now it's personal. You actually care about your skin, Narumi? I'm surprised you can even breathe for all that makeup you slather on. Better than sweating like a pig inside that mask. The whole thing stinks like an unwashed jockstrap, you know. No way, my precious mask! Do not worry, Miss Ozuzuki. I do not detect any such body orders. Phew, that's a relief. There is a smell like defecation now. That's even worse. Hey Ava, about today's battle. I will be joining you, of course. Are you really sure about this? You're not going to turn on us partway through or anything. No, that won't happen. I can guarantee it. With Miss Ava, a fully fledged member of our team now, we must trust her. Yes, please trust me, and we'll kill lots of those disgusting invaders together. As we were talking, the morning announcement played. It wouldn't be long now. Sure enough, a few seconds later. Okay, guys, let's do this. Special Defense Unit, move out. one's already issues are fucked up. Interesting. Normally, Takumi would be south side, for example, and Ima and Kako on east side. Well, still could skip it though.
Did you see, everyone? I'm killing these revolting invaders just like you.
Thanks, Ava. You helped us make it through the first wave without any major problems.
According to Sire, though, the real battle's still to come.
Yeah, we haven't seen the commander yet.
What was this one's name again?
I believe it was something like... Alan, get a clue?
It's Adamaku!
Come on, guys, don't get distracted!
Stay strong, everyone.
Hello, Animac.
Adam with the shoes here!
You know, rates of depression among shoe salesmen are higher than in any other industry.
That's not even a joke anymore. How sad.
Let's give the poor guy a break. Preferably a permanent one. Focus, guys! Here we go!
Everyone's just taking the piss now that they know who the commanders are. I love it. Imagine being a commander and rolling up through this fucking death machine and you just have a bunch of teenagers making fun of your fucking name.
Looks like my chicken wing Majero drop did the trick. Are we naming our attacks now? So, what are we going to do with Aaron Tikapu?
Adamaku! We should kill him immediately.
Nah, ain't no point in that.
I agree. He is already vanquished.
He's not even moving anymore. He's totally dead, huh?
Don't let your guards down yet. There's still a chance she's going to show up again.
Jericho had barely finished speaking when it happened. A figure had appeared on the battlefield like a bolt of lightning. They landed next to Animac's body, snatched it up, and threw it with all their might. It hurled across the sky, flying in an elegant arc. Finally, it disappeared from view, landing somewhere outside the wall of fire. We watched it go, then turned our attention back to the new arrival. It was, of course...
Freshness.
Sorry. You're still alive.
It will take more than a little firework like that to defeat me. I wasn't able to save Valagarzo and Zanshin's bodies from the blast, but we all have to make sacrifices.
The Undying Flame Bomb didn't kill Veshus in any of the other timelines. Hiroko and I both knew that. But I've been holding on to a vain hope that maybe things would be different this time. This timeline's explosive was supposed to be a lot stronger than the others, after all. We really hadn't known for sure whether she would show up at the end of this battle or not. All we had been able to do was tell everyone, via Siri of course, that it was a possibility.
Sire did warn us about this, so I'm not totally shocked. I'm still surprised, though!
Surprised, but not shocked?
Aren't they essentially the same thing?
I think the whole team felt that way. They all seemed a lot less sure of themselves than they had a moment ago.
Don't despair, everyone. Let's kill this odious invader without delay.
You've betrayed us to side with the enemy, Ava. Have you forgotten our family pride?
Shut the hell up, you nasty bitch. I'm going to shove my hand so far up your ass your back teeth will clatter.
It sounded like the new and improved brainwashing process had made some interesting changes to Ava's vocabulary. Still doesn't stop shoving both her hands up Takamaru's ass and clapping, so...
Have it your way. I'll just have to show you the kind of calamity that befalls traitors like you!
Bring it on, skank. I'll break open your head and suck your brains up through a bendy straw.
Siblings. Beth just kicked off from the ground and transformed into midair. When she landed, the ground trembled underneath us.
You guys, this is your first time fighting her, right?
Huh? Of course! Why are you even asking? basket.
Yeah, what do you mean, our first time?
Almost sounds like you fought her before, Takumi.
No, of course I haven't. How could I?
Takumi, you're a fucking moron.
At any rate, she's really strong. I assume. So be careful.
Thanks for making me even more nervous.
Don't worry. We can win if we all work together.
Yeah, ain't nothing to it but to do it.
Kill. Kill. Kill!
I wonder if Ava's sheer animosity towards Vashna's behavior with her language is any of like her underlying original personality being pissed off at Vashna for killing Kamyun's parents. Because she didn't bother saying that she was gonna suck Adamac's brain through a Bundy straw.
We did it! We won!
Curious. She wasn't nearly so formidable as I was expecting.
Ding dong, the bitch is dead. The Special Defense Unit comes out on top again.
Curse you!
Oh no! She's still alive!
Of course I am. If your bomb didn't kill me, what makes you think your little guns and swords could?
The power
I
of
have
friendship.
to compliment you, though. I never thought you'd give me this much trouble.
How about you surrender now and make it easier on yourself?
Fools! I can't die yet. I will win this war, even if I have to violate the teachings to do it. What? Farewell for now.
With that, Vashna is gone.
Phew.
We did it! Go us!
You're light years too soon to take us on, loser!
But don't light years measure distance?
Don't sweat the details. It's all about sounding cool.
Looks like we won again!
There's only one thing left to do.
Ava's still sat on a sass button because of Vashna.
Yeah, let's do it!
1, 2...
Special Defense Unit! Best in the world! Indestructible and undefeated! Never lose! Never yield! Special Defense Unit, fight on!
Everyone's in a good mood, but Vashna's words still haunted me, even now I have to violate the teachings. Was this timeline's version of her already start absorbing crypto globin now? It was an unsettling thought, but I didn't want to ruin everyone's fun.
Oh, I'll worry about this later.
I pushed aside those worries and joined the others in celebrating our victory. Immediately after hearing the usual morning announcement, Yugama rushed into my room. Takumi, it's an emergency. Come with me. I ran down the hall of Yugama until we arrived at the parking lot. I rushed over to where everyone was standing, only to see... What? Everyone else was already there. We stood stunned in front of the school bus, which had somehow become rusted and corroded. Nigo and I were the first to find it. We were patrolling the school early this morning when we saw it. They went to wake up Shizuhara, Kuwana, and Omakage. We chose those three because they seem to have plenty of knowledge of physics and chemistry. They got to work analyzing the corrosion, and we called you here because we figured out the cause. What is it? I had a bad feeling about this. This felt awfully similar to something I've seen before. I'll explain what we found out. The cause of the corrosion lies with something called particle bacteria. I knew it. The same thing that ruined the escape pods in the HUD mystery timelines. It has shown up in this timeline too. But why? I caught Hiriko's eye and she nodded. We'd have to talk about this later when we were alone. Tsubasa continued her explanation. The details were exactly the same as what she told us in the punt timeline. I don't really get what you're saying, but I can tell we're in a world of trouble. You got that right. So far, we've only found damage here in the parking lot, but if we leave it like this, particle bacteria will spread in no time. and then all the metal in the school would be reduced to rusted scrap. Everyone was at a loss for words. I could hear gasps from a few of them. I've implemented some countermeasures, so things aren't going to fall apart just yet. Countermeasures. We increase the air pressure in all school facilities, excluding the parking lot. That means we don't have to worry about air flowing from the low-pressure atmosphere of the parking lot to the high-pressure atmosphere of the rest of the school. Using this method, we'll be able to prevent the damage from spreading for another 9 days. 9 days. But how are we supposed to get rid of this particle stuff? In response to Takamaru's question, Tsubasa produced a photograph. We'll need some of this, QB liquid. It's the only thing that can purge the bacteria. Our only problem is we have no idea where to find it. What about the biolab? I know every chemical in that place. There's nothing like that in there. That's right, we're not going to find it in the school. It's so incredibly rare, you might not even find it outside in the city ruins. Don't worry, I know what we have to do. Basically, we have to find this QB liquid in 9 days, right? Is that even possible? You'll have to make it possible. We're in lethal levels of trouble if you don't find it. No problems, we'll figure something out. Yeah, let's all split up and get to searching. The enemy would strike again on day 47, so there wasn't any issue with us leaving the school unattended for a while. Just in case of any unexpected attacks, we decided that 8 of the team would remain at school. The remaining 7 of us went out to search for the ruins, but we're not getting anywhere. There's no sign of it here. We didn't find anything either. This is driving me crazy! I told you it wouldn't be easy to find. Hey, right, it's already nighttime. Yeah, let's get back and try again tomorrow. We returned to the school and report our results, or lack thereof, to defense team. Our friends who had been guarding the school were disappointed for a moment, but they shrugged it off. It's fine, we still got 8 days left, right? You'll be sure to find it if you just keep looking patiently. Nobody seemed too discouraged by the situation. We had a late dinner and went our separate ways. Eventually, everybody returned to their rooms. Everyone except for me and Hiroko, that is. Why is this happening? Why is bacteria here in this timeline too? I told you, didn't I? Particle bacteria emerges depending on quantum luck. It's an entirely fickle phenomenon that plays by its own rules. There's no sense in trying to reason it out. Let's focus on what we're going to do from here on, namely, finding the QB liquid. Do you have any ideas? Hiroko listlessly shook her head. Either way, we're in trouble. Our class weapons will be found by our electronics, traps, escape pod, anything made of metal. All of it will end up falling apart, even the machine and defense room that holds Shion's real body. Which means... Exactly, at this point, we're all going to die. Just like the day before, we split up into a group of 7 to explore and 8 to defend the school. Hiroko and I were part of the exploration team. We spent all day going from place to place in search of QB liquid. By the end, we had nothing to show for it. We gave up on the search for now and decided to pick it up again the next day. We decided to switch out the members of the search and defense teams randomly each day. Today, I ended up in the defense team. After breakfast, I set off the exploration team with a few words of encouragement. After that, I went back to my room. What should I do now? Should I go back looking for that book, Reflections on Imprecatory Psychosis? No, that probably wasn't the right move for today. My mind was so preoccupied with the particle bacteria, I doubted I could focus. Still, I can't just sit around staring at the ceiling. The others staying in the school were Takamaru, Nozomi, Yugamas, Kyoshika, and the Tsukuma twins, and Ava. I decided to go see what they were up to. And Ado. Ado's always here. Should be, anyway. Yeah, there he is. Forgot to look up.
truly under...
He's maxed.
I'm honestly surprised I can speak to another person like this. I've lived with this cognitive disorder for as long as I can remember. My parents even hospitalized me to keep me at arm's length. That was when I started my book reading habit. A kind-hearted nurse shared her recommendations with me. She looked vile and reeked like a corpse, but I appreciated the gesture. The longer I stayed in the hospital, the more determined I became to wipe out mankind. Say, Takumi, did you ever hear about a hospital that exploded and had a single child as its sole survivor? That was me. My first time killing other humans, and I haven't given up my dream of exterminating the human race yet. I'll never give up. It's my reason for living. In that sense, you could say the ugly humans I despise so much are also what's most important to me. You never cease to amuse me, Takumi. I've never bared my soul to anyone like this before. You are so hideously interesting.
Hey, Takumi, did you hear about the hospital blew up? Yeah, I did it. Certified 8-0 moment. Oh. Forgot I still had auto on. At night, I met up in the schoolyard with the exploration team, who had returned from their trip. Their disappointed faces told me all I needed to know. But I still had to ask just in case.
Huh?
How'd it go? They weakly shook their heads. That's too bad. 6 days left. Slowly but surely, our time was running out. After dinner, I headed for the usual spot behind the school at Hiriko's request.
Huh?
What did you want to talk about? Today is day 36. That reminded me of something. Do you remember what happened on day 36 in the Box of Calamity timeline? I sifted through my memories. If I remember right, Ado used a parallel leap machine to jump to another timeline. That's right, but in the end, we never found out which one he jumped to.
Huh?
Are you saying you figured it out now? No, it's not that, but something about it still bothers me. That reminds me, Ado escaped from his cage back then, too. His method was different this time around, though. In the Box of Calamity timeline, someone broke the lock to the cage for him. Someone. If you don't remember, it's for the best. What? At any rate, he used a different plan here in this timeline. He managed to escape the cage all by himself. The moment I heard those words, I remembered something I had heard.
Sir Ato requested that I close the drain.
Well, it's true! I opened the valve for the fountain in the courtyard all the way! The whole courtyard was soaked. Like it had been doused by a sprinkler or something.
I did give Ato something made of rubber. Sturdy rubber balloons. About 100 of them, actually.
Ah, so that's what happened.
Ato used the same method Ava did in the mystery timeline.
You're just realizing that now. Well, it took me a while to connect the dots myself. On day 9, I remember the way Ava escaped in the mystery timeline. Do you remember when you suggested putting Ado back in the cage after he escaped? At that point, I was suddenly assaulted by a violent headache. I suddenly remember what happened in the mystery timeline. That's why I said what I said.
Not that cage. We have to put him somewhere else.
As soon as Hiriko finished talking, I took off running.
Where do you think you're going?
I could hear her calling after me. I responded without turning around.
I'm going to confirm something with Ato.
Confirm what?
Isn't it obvious? SAD! The scandalous Atsuki disappearance.
Ugh, fine. I don't know what you're up to, but I'm going with you.
What are you two doing? It's almost time for bed. Could you get any sleep? Did you come here so I could read Snow White to you? Unfortunately, I don't have any fairy tales. Shut up! I'm here to ask you something. Oh, really? You got out of that cage by yourself, didn't you? That cave person you said unlocked it for you doesn't really exist. What are you babbling about, Takumi? The bottom part of that animal pen wasn't secured in place. It's just a heavy iron cage mounted on a base. Still, it weighs 1 ton. It's not something anyone can move with their bare hands. That's why he came up with the idea of using buoyancy. The courtyard could be sealed airtight. If the drain was sealed off and the fountain valve was wide open, the courtyard would be full of water in a matter of hours. And what would happen if there were 100 inflated 10-liter balloons in the cage when that happened? Archimedes' principle says the upward buoyant force is equal to the weight of displaced water. 100 balloons that hold 10 liters each weighs 100 kilograms, 1 ton of upward force. This cancels out the weight of the cage and reduces it to near zero. You'd barely need to use a single finger. You were easily able to lift the case with just the slightest effort. That's how you escaped. On hearing my explanation, Edo broke out into a bright grin. Bravo! What a brilliant deduction, detective. There's no reason for me to hide anything now you figured out that much. You can tell us, why'd you invent this cave person? It's so distressing Discord, naturally. And why'd you go to the infirmary after escaping? To destroy the revival-matic. Without that, you'd all be in a tough spot, wouldn't you? Listening to him was making my blood boil. You haven't changed at all. You're still a liar, a traitor, and a untrustworthy scumbag. Oh, I feel so terribly wounded. Maybe it would make me feel better if I told everyone about your little trips through time. Apologize on your hands and knees. Put that low, sloping forehead to yours on the ground. Then scream about how sorry you are with tears streaming down your face. Do that and I might forgive you. I drew my hand back to lash out, but Hiriko caught it before I could. Come on, we'll only waste our time talking to him. Oh, you're going. That's too bad. I happen to be aware of some valuable intel they might be interested in. Valuable. Intel. But I won't say a word until I get that apology. See you around, friends. Good night. Edo turned around and vanished into the capsule. He's bluffing. Don't pay him any mind. Yeah, you're right. Let's get out of here. So on to day 36. I didn't think about Edo again for a while after that. We spent the entirety of the day searching for QB liquid. Unfortunately, our search didn't turn up anything, and time flew by without any mercy. The morning of day 38 was upon us without so much of a hint of a lead. Okay, catch you guys later. Be careful out there. Don't be as reckless as you want. We only have 5 days left. That's right. Don't hesitate to make some sacrifices. Do whatever it takes to find that QB liquid and bring it back to the school. Make sacrifices. If we die outside the wall, we can't come back. He's telling us he doesn't care if it comes to that. That's so heartless. I won't let that comment slide. Zero can say whatever he wants. It doesn't mean we have to agree. Right, your biggest priority is making it back in one piece. That's an order, understood? I'm so grateful for your words of encouragement. Yes, we should go now. After seeing off the exploration team, the rest of us went to our own ways. I always end up coming back to my room. Is this just in my nature? Well, whatever. 7 people were on guard duty, not counting myself. Tsurada, Gaku, Shoma, Moko, Darumi, Tsubasa, and Hiriko. I decided to go and see what they were up to. And at 8:07, we go back to Ima. But I don't think Ima's even here today, so we're gonna just go with whoever is down on the list. So let's see. Shoma. Protein!
You're giving something so awesome to useless bug poop like me? Thank you so much!
The exploration team came back late. It was already past 10 p.m. when we saw them. What were you guys doing? I was worried. Yeah, sorry about that. Well, did you find anything? All 7 members of the exploration team grinned upon hearing their question. Don't tell me. You found a QB liquid? No, we weren't quite that successful. But we got something else instead. An important piece of information. What information? We were searching around some buildings a long way from here. And we happened upon a platoon of enemies making camp. Of course, we hid ourselves right away. Those clowns never saw us, but we overheard their leader talking to someone through their wireless comms. And we heard them mention the particle bacteria. The exploration team excitedly continued their tale. They had learned something from the platoon leader's conversation. A few days ago at an enemy base, the relay station we've been to in our timelines, there was a particle bacteria outbreak. We quarantined the corroded areas, but couldn't stop the spread completely. That was why the platoon had been sent out to that cluster of buildings to look for a way to combat the bacteria. The last thing we heard the command leader say was, we secured a QB liquid. I've already sent it to the relay station. It should arrive any minute now. So you're saying this QB liquid at the enemy base. The exploration team nodded with smiles on their faces. Just then, Cire and Nigo showed up. Hooray! Surprise! We heard everything. What an incredible feat. And you all made it back in one piece. Your commanding officer is just so happy you're okay. Whatever with that, man. Anyway, I know we only just got this news, but I need you to go immediately. Go where? Isn't it obvious? The enemy relay station. Of course, we can't very well leave the school empty. You'll never know when there might be a surprise attack. Those of you who went out today should stay here. You're probably exhausted after all that walking. Wait a minute, I get why your defense team should be the ones to go, but... You really mean right now? You're darn right if I do. If you don't go now, you won't make it in time. Even by bus, it takes around 8 hours to get to the base. And we make it even if we left tomorrow. We still have 4 days left anyway. I think you're forgetting something very important, Maruko. The school bus. Right now it's... Ah, fuck. We can't use this bus because of the particle stuff. Exactly. That's why we need a defense team to set off now. Preferably sprinting. You want us to run when it would take the bus 8 hours? You'll be fine. We're confident you can make the trip in a mere 32 hours. 32 hours. Oh, God. After taking a moment to rest our eyes, those of us assigned to the expedition team left for the base. There were 8 of us in all: Moko, Darumi, Shoma, Gakko, Tsubasa, Kirara, Hiroko, and me. We were cautioned against using Tsubasa and Shoma's class weapons to make the journey easier. We'd been in for a fight when we got to the base, so we needed to preserve our hemoanima as much as possible. According to Cire and Nigo, class weapons were capable of that kind of extended use anyway. Our only option was to run. Night fell. Dawn broke. And even as everything fell dark again, we just kept going. Maybe that was an exaggeration, but aside from some short breaks for food, we really did just keep running. The overwhelming amount of time passed, and before I knew it, it was the start of another day. Run, boy, run. Suddenly, I realized the sky was late again. I must have fallen asleep while I was running. Everybody else seemed just as dazed, constantly moving with their legs, even as they grew limp and weak. Right as I opened my eyes, Hiroko, who was leading the charge, called out. We're here. We stopped and made our way to the top of a nearby hill to survey the situation. What we saw there was... different sound effect. After some quick retelling, we sunk into a nearby storm drain. Getting here was really tiring, wasn't it? For real, not even a real killing game can make me feel this close to death. Can we rest for a sec? I can barely move a muscle. No, we don't have time. You cold-blooded psycho! This eviler did a homicidal mastermind. Just to confirm, we're going to fight the enemies in the base, right? Isn't it obvious? It's not like we could ask politely for the QB liquid, they'll just hand it over. It's not like if we asked politely for the QB liquid that they'll hand it over with a smile.
Huh?
You've all heard about the enemy intel, right? Right, Hiroko told us on the way here. Hero Code explained to everyone what she heard from Siri and the others. The name of the commander is Quinzel. He flies around in the sky, right? So annoying. Now with my specialist skill on our side, we'll whip up some surface air artillery and knock him down in one shot. The thing is, I'll have to start crafting it after he actually appears. Why? Can't you just make it now? This particular weapon can only hold its shape for 5 minutes. After that, its internal pressure will cause it to explode. I see, that makes complete sense then. One last thing, there's no revivals in this battle, so be careful. Right, about the school bus, we never make it back to the infirmary in time. Exactly, so if things look shaky, retreat immediately. Got it? Everyone nodded in silence. Their faces look 10 times. Okay, guys, let's do this. Special Defense Unit, move out. Well,
That battle was on easy mode.
Yeah, nothing to it.
It's not over yet. He's coming.
Him? It's Quinzel! He's here. Just like a moth fluttering around a bonfire in summer. All right, cover me. I need to focus on crafting this artillery.
I think I can just staring.
Hello, Earth to peasants! Am I talking to myself here? It's an honor to be tasked with protecting somebody as noble as me.
Everybody, Kurata's right.
See? He gets it.
No, I mean, forget about honor or nobility or whatever. Just cover her.
Understood. Got it.
Not everyone just blankly staring at her when she tried to take control.
It's set. Told you it wouldn't take long.
He freaking survived!
Naughty Kurata! You broke your promise! I never said this would kill him! I just said it would knock him down!
Less bickering, more fighting.
Okay, here goes.
Wretches!
The pain. It hurts. Why? Why would you do something so cruel?
You're asking us? And why do you?
Suddenly, Quinzel broke off and stared at something behind us, far off on the horizon.
A UFO!
Huh? Where?
Everyone turned to look. I was so caught up in the moment that I did too.
Huh? I don't see no UFO.
You guys are the UFO. We turned back around but it was too late. During those precious few seconds, the defeated commander had disappeared completely.
Did he?
Run away?
Looks like it.
With that idiotic trick? Not even a kid would have fallen for that.
Well, I guess we're toddlers.
Yeah, we did fall for it.
You guys are only
So
100
you're
days old.
saying we're dumber than a bunch of little kids.
Lol.
I found it! It's here!
Shoma's voice echoed throughout the base. We all followed the sound. Shoma, did you really find it? Yes, in a storage room in the back. Then let's see it. After Gaku's urging, Shoma pulled it out from behind his back. No doubt about it. That's a QB liquid. Yahoo! We did it. We can use this to get rid of the particle bacteria, right? Yep, completely and thoroughly. Good work, Shoma. Great work. I didn't know you had it in you, Shoma. Phew, now we can take a break. I don't think so. We don't even have time to stand still, let alone sit down and rest. Huh?
Oh?
We only have 2 days left. If it's going to take us 32 hours to get back, we won't arrive until tomorrow night. And I'm assuming they're all too tired to run at the same speed as we did on our way here. That means we'll be racing against the clock. If we really push ourselves, we might make it by the morning after tomorrow. But, silence, servant. Servant? The swirly eyes. Let's just get going. The others are counting on us. Hiriko started making her way outside the base. The rest of us could only sigh. That Hiriko, it's just like I said. She's a cold-blooded psycho. With that, we all staggered after her. All we could do was drag our exhausted bodies back to the academy, one step at a time. My consciousness was so hazy that I felt like I was running inside a nightmare. My legs were out of strength. I imagined they were just two withered ancient tree trunks attached to my body. Morning finally came. The sun set, and even as night came again, we never stopped. What were we doing by that point could hardly be called running. Even walking would have been too generous a description. My body felt like it wasn't mine anymore. It was like I was having an out-of-body experience. Suddenly I heard a voice. The date is about to change. I had no idea who said it. For all I knew, it might have said it myself without realizing it. Feeling blurry and hazy, we crossed over into a new day. Takumi! It's gonna be a new day! Just like Hiriko predicted, we finally arrived at the academy on the morning of day 42. You guys, I hardly know what to say in a situation like this. Welcome back just isn't enough. It returned safely. I was so worried and my heart almost broke. My dear sister and I prayed for you every day. Damn it, the hell is this? Some kind of salty shit coming out of my eyes? Me too, my eyes are squirting. The defense team all looked genuinely happy to see us back. We appreciated that, but all we could muster was a dry laugh. So what about the QB liquid? You found it, right? Vasa weakly lifted her arms to bring it out. Hey, nice work! I knew you could do it. Thank you so much, everybody. They showered us with applause, cheers of praise. Smiles touched across every face, and some even started leaping with joy. Now, Miss Kawana, I hate to ask you so soon after your return, but do you think you can get started on dealing with the bacteria? The vessel looked completely drained. Her hollow eyes stared into nothing as she answered. Fine, but I can't do it alone. I need everyone's help. Phew! Looks like we made it in time. Good thing the school has replication machines. Thanks to that, we managed to synthesize a large quantity of undiluted QB liquid. We divided the QB liquid amongst ourselves and sprayed it all over every last inch of the school. Of course, we gave the school bus in the parking lot thorough going over as well. That should clear out the particle bacteria. There's no chance of it spreading now. But what about the bus? It's still a corroded mess. I guess we'll just have to figure something out. You're gonna repair it. Yeah, I did this kind of thing plenty at Grandpa's garage. What a relief.
Yum, yum, yum.
And now, Kawana, if you don't mind, I need you to. Someone kick Siri as hard as they could before he could finish his demand. Ah! Honorable Siri, sir! Neil ran over to comfort his fallen superior. You would do such a thing? I looked around to find the culprit, only to see that everyone else was looking at me. Apparently, I was the one who kicked him, and it all happened so unconsciously. Sorry, Siri. I'm so tired I'm losing my sense of reason. Siri does not appear to be listening, I hear. Yeah, he's out like a light. Is everything okay? I mean, with you, Takumi. Isn't the bomb inside you supposed to go off if you even lay a finger on Siri? It's probably fine. I agree. After all, Takumi might have laid something on him. But it wasn't a finger. It was a foot. Not the technicalities. After that, we immediately parted ways. The others headed back to their rooms, but Hiroko lingered behind to speak to me. Looks like we solved our particle bacteria problem, in this timeline anyway.
Huh?
Gotta have some comedy to break up the all the serious time travel stuff. Yeah, we should get some QB liquid to the hunt timeline too. The next time the blood-based waves will be high enough is day 45. We'll be able to leap then, between 5 and 11. It'll still be a while until we can get to the hunt timeline. I hope the damage hasn't spread too badly by then. Me too, but there's something else we have to do first. Are you talking about that Mentum Psychosis book? We'll resume our search tomorrow. Tomorrow will probably be our last day, actually. Right, we only have 10% of the books left to check. Hiroko gave a firm nod. Well done. It's all in your hands. With that, she left and headed for her own room. I staggered and waddled back to my room. When I laid down my worn-out husk of a body down, I was greeted by an intense drowsiness. I had no idea what happened after that. A second later, I was completely unconscious. It's evening, Takumi. How long do you plan on sleeping? You're too old to act like this.
Hey!
I'm literally a teenager. In case you forgot, we ran 2 marathons, fought a battle in between, and had to hose the school down with QB liquid as soon as we got back. I'm dying from lack of sleep here. Keep it down, we're in the library. Who cares? Nobody's even here. I'm here. Are you blind or something? Didn't I just tell you to quiet down, Spoon Brain? You're yelling too. I'm glad to see you're doing okay. Same to you. After a short rest, Hiroko spoke solemnly. Alright, let's get started. For real this time. Bickering old married couple. We spent what felt like an eternity there in the library, in silence. My head was empty and capable of independent thought. We were just staring at the light of the lamp dangling from the ceiling, transfixed. I had no idea how much time had passed, but then I heard the announcement. Silence washed over the cold, vast space once more. Neither of us said a word. We continued to stand there, stunned. After some time, Hiroko finally spoke. Let's head back. I tried to answer, but my mouth was too dry to move. There's no sense in lingering. The book wasn't in here after all. It might be out there somewhere beyond the wall of fire, but I have no idea how we'd find it. There's no libraries or bookstores out there. It would be like trying to find a needle in a haystack. Does that mean we're going to have to give up on the book, and then find another way out of the loop? With that, Hiroko slipped out of the room. I felt something dark in the pit of my chest. I couldn't even muster a sigh. I wasn't over what happened yesterday. The black lump was still stuck in my chest. But we still have more than 50 days until day 100. We sure be to find a way to break out of this loop by then. I firmly reminded myself of this fact and decided to walk around the school like normal. Free time! And now we go back to Ema. The sun set and the scenery turned dark and dusky. A similar phenomenon was happening in my chest. I couldn't stop thinking about the loop. Was there really a way out of it? As I was mulling it over, I realized I wasn't alone.
Huh?
Ava, did you need something? There is something I wish to report to you. Mr. Sumino, you said you were looking for a book called Reflections on Epecretatory Mentum Psychosis, correct?
Huh?
Yeah, I did. What about it? I think I may have figured it out, where that book is, I mean. What? I was just talking to Mr. Ginzaki, and somehow we ended up on the subject of Mr. Atsuki. Yeah, Ado's been locked up in that room ever since day 9. Pardon my asking this, but is he doing alright? How is his emotional well-being? I give him meals regularly. He always seems the same as ever. He's actually pretty fond of that place. He told me it's quiet and relaxing. He even said it's perfect for reading. For reading. Yes, I bring him books with his meals. He asked me for something to read, so I just grabbed a few from the Sorry, wrong person. He asked me for something to read, so I just grabbed a few from the library. If I might ask, was there a book titled Reflections on Imprecatory Mentum Psychosis in your selection? Yes, there was. I remember it because of that weird, complicated title. Why do you want to know? Ava, thank you. I gave her my short and sweet thanks before sprinting outside. Hiriko, come with me. What is it? I know where the book is. We thundered down the stairs, through the halls, and into the capsule room. Let me guess, you finally figured it out? Where did you put that book? I've got it right here. Ada pulled out the book out of his jacket. I ripped it out of his clutches. I looked over the cover. There it was, the title I wanted to see for so long. Reflections on Imprecatory Mentum Psychosis. Unfortunately... What the? All of the pages are ripped out. What happened to them? Do you know anything about goats? I've been told more than once that I look like one. Don't tell me! That's right, I ate them! You gave me so little food. I was so hungry, I just couldn't help myself. Maybe that's why he and Darumi get along so well in Redstone. Hiriko and I searched the room from top to bottom. We even frisked Ito just in case he was hiding anything on him. But there wasn't so much as a single page, not a single paragraph of the book remaining. Did you read it? You did, didn't you? Why do you think I was asked if you had finally figured it out? There was information relevant to our situation in there. You knew we'd show up for it eventually. Isn't that right? That's not all. I gave you a hint at day 36 as well. I happen to be aware of some valuable info that you might be interested in. So there was information about the time loop in that book. Ado, tell us everything. What exactly was written in it? Have your hippocampi rotted away? I said I wouldn't tell you anything unless you apologized to me. And not just Takumi, I'm including you too now, Hiriko. That's called joint liability. Why don't you two get on your knees, put your foreheads to the ground, and lick the floor while you grovel? We're so sorry, Ado. You don't deserve this. Then maybe, just maybe.
Hey!
There's no way we're doing any of that. Well then, I guess we're done here. You're going to have to repeat these same pointless 100 days over forever and ever. 100 years, 1,000 years, it doesn't matter. It'll just keep going for all of eternity. Well, maybe that's not so bad in its own way. It's the same as being immortal in a sense. On second thought, I'm actually a little jealous of you. I'm so envious that I might have to sleep it off for a while. I'm gonna go ahead and call it a night. Sleep tight, you two. It was still before dawn. Hiriko and Hank had come to the lab for the first time in a long while. I mean, there are some timelines that have ended by this point. Including Redstone, which has already been acknowledged by this timeline. Why don't we just jump to Redstone since one of these dead ends and use that in order to access the library without being noticed. Hiriko and I come to the lab for the first time in a long while. Okay, I'm all done configuring the machine. Everything's ready. Now we just have to wait for 5 a.m.
Oh.
And the QB liquid. Got it right here. I asked Tsubasa to give me a little extra. By the way, what do we do about Ito? Are you going to force him to tell us what he knows about somehow? That'd be a waste of time. Torture doesn't work on his type. Then what do we do? Hiriko rapped her knuckles against her brow as she answered. Let's think on it. We still have time, and right now we need to focus on the leap at hand. Our goal isn't anything too complicated to decide. We just have to get the QB liquid to Tsubasa in the hunt timeline. But it's possible somebody might slip and crack his head somewhere along the line, isn't it? The next time the blood space waves resurge is day 50. There's a battle on day 47, so we can't afford to linger under any circumstances. Don't worry, I won't screw up like that again. Then go ahead and work your magic. 5 a.m. on the dot. Clad in our leap suits, we slammed the red button and jumped onto the platform. Alright, let's go. It's light out. The morning announcement hasn't played yet, but someone might be wake up early and come over here. Let's proceed with caution. Don't make a sound. Got it. First, we head for Takumi 4's room. Huh? Shouldn't we go straight to Tsubasa? Looking like this? When she wakes up and screams in our faces, then what? But why do we need to go to Takumi 4's room? I need you to become Takumi 4 again. Then you could give the QB liquid to Tsubasa and explain how you got it. Explain how. Just make something up. But if Takumi 4 wakes up while you're at it, we'll have a mess on our hands. That's why. We quietly infiltrated Takumi 4's room. He was still sleeping. Hiriko sidled up to him with a reckless amount of force. Stabbed him with a hypodermic needle.
Can't you be a little gentler when you do that? Even if he's from another timeline, he's still me.
I know. And that's why I did it like that. More importantly, change clothes and get to Tsubasa. I'll take your suit and head for the capsule room.
What do we do about him?
We leave him here and go. The anesthetic I used is more powerful than the one from last time. He'll be out for a whole day. We've got nothing to worry about.
Takumi, why'd you always choose the psychos to be your best girls? We stepped out of Takumi 4's room. I gave my leap suit to Hiriko, who wished me luck and vanished inside the school. I watched her leave before I headed to Tsubasa's room. I rang the doorbell and Tsubasa opened the door, sleepily rubbing her eyelids. What is it? It's so early. Sorry, but I have something to give you. I pulled out the QB liquid out of my pocket and handed it to Tsubasa. No way, this is QB liquid, but how? Where did you get this? Well, I snuck out to do some extra exploring last night and found it then. Where? Oh jeez, where was it again? It's so dark I couldn't really see. Well, whatever, what matters if we can use this to get rid of the particle bacteria. Thank you, Takumi, you're seriously the best. What a relief, now all of you can leave this place on day 100 too. Huh? What do you mean, all of you? Aren't you going to get into pod with us? Oh no, that's not what I meant. I was going to blow the lid off the whole operation if I kept talking. There was only one way out. Well, good luck with everything. I turned and tried to leave Tsubasa behind, but... Wait, aren't you gonna help? I have an errand I need to deal with. You can ask the others though, right? Wow, heartless much? I'm kind of offended. Maybe I'll just disable the shower and toilet in your room. Tsubasa started marching over to my room. I panicked and tried to stop her. Wait! We had until 11 a.m. to leave back to our timeline. It was only 6:30 a.m. now, so I still had time. Fine, you win. I'll help you. Great, then let's get right to it. Finally done. That should have wiped out the particle bacteria. Thanks, Takumi, you really saved us. I scratched the tip of my nose. This hangar is the only place affected by the bacteria, right? Yeah, for now, but just be sure I'll spray it all around the school later. I can use the replicator to biolather to increase our stock of QB liquid. How about the escape pod repairs? I'll just have to give it a shot. It looks like it's gonna be a serious task, though. When I was spraying the liquid just now, I got inside the pod from a gap in the corroded external wall. From there, I saw that the control system was a mess. I'll need to replace everything, including the circuit board. I don't really know anything about that stuff, but it sounds like a lot of work. But there was one good thing. If we replace the control system circuit board, we'll be able to manually deploy the pod from the war room. From the war room, manually. Yeah. So we can escape the school without waiting for day 100. Exactly, but it's going to take at least 50 days to fully repair it, even if I work at top speed. So I'd be done by day 95 at the earliest. That barely changes anything. Can't the others help you out with some of it? There's plenty they could do, but I can't really ask them for help right now. We're smack dab in the middle of the invader hunt, after all. I can hardly ask the members we're up against, you know? Hold on, I thought the invader hunt was over. What are you saying? It got back on track a while back. Ever since the real sponsor showed up on day 33. What? The sponsor is still alive? Yes, the boss decided the one that got killed on day 31 was a spare. And Kakoji is still out there. Right. Which means she's likely hiding somewhere inside the school. But I was looking for a place to hide in the school without being found. Our ice map. Underground. The hidden room. We ascended the stairs to the basement, just as we suspected someone was there. But it wasn't who we were expecting. Ado! What are you doing here? Ado stared at Hiroko in her leap suit and nodded as if something had just clicked for him. I see, you must be Hiroko. I recognize the voice. Identifying people that play the voice rather than their appearance is something out of a forte of mine. The bleed suits had voice changes, but Hiroko's was turned off at that point. Because everyone looks like hideous monsters to you. Oh, so you know about that. I can't say I'm surprised. Those suits tell me you have experience jumping through other timelines. And Hiroko, you don't belong to this timeline, do you? The Hiroko from this timeline is already dead. You hear from some other timeline. That's where you learned about my secret. The same probably goes for you, Takumi. Hiroko being alive and well doesn't seem to bother you at all. Which means the two of you jumped from the same timeline, didn't you? So what if we did? I was just thinking out loud. After all, you're the same as us. You don't belong to this timeline either. The Ado in this timeline had his crypto globe absorbed by Takumi on day 2. How despicably cruel. Even if this isn't in my timeline, it's hard to forgive. You must be from the Box of Calamity timeline. You jumped from it on day 36, didn't you? Box of Calamity, is that what you're calling it? You're probably right. I imagine that's the timeline I came from. I escaped the school, wandered the streets, and by chance stumbled upon some sort of laboratory. I decided to tinker with the machinery there, and before I knew it, I was here. There's no way that happened just by chance. Oh, but it did. It's not so surprising considering my specialist skill. Special fortune telling. Ado nodded slowly. Fine, we'll say it was coincidence. Let me ask you something. Are you the sponsor of the Invader Hunt? No matter the timeline, you're still just as dense. The Invader Hunt started on day 26. How could I sponsor the game when I only arrived here on day 36? And the real sponsor must be... Kakoji. Oh, you do... Do you two know who it is? Not answering, huh? Well, so be it. I'm not interested in the sponsor anyway. Then what are you doing here? Why are you here? I wanted to read. Read? Why would you do that? You don't know why someone would read. You're terminally stupid, I fear. I read to satisfy my intellectual hunger. There's just so much I want to know. About humanity, about space, about the laws of physics that govern it all, and of course about the mystery behind my own existence. You two are completely unrelated in my timeline, so allow me to confess in full. Deep down, I wanted to see people the way you see them, purely as a matter of intellectual curiosity. So I started reading all kinds of books to find out a way to make it happen. Unfortunately, it seems there really is some kind of glitch in my brain. So long as I have that, I won't be able to perceive people the way you do. Sad, isn't it? Shall we cry about it together? All I want is to be friends. Do you know anything about how to get this glitch out of my brain? If you do, I think I could be a comrade again, in the truest sense of the word. I suppose there was no point in asking. You don't believe me, do you? I'll just have to disappear, I suppose. Disappear? Don't tell me. Exactly, see you around. The very next second, Ado pulled something out of his pocket. He threw it straight at us. Instantly, the object exploded. Flashbang! I didn't have time to close my eyes or plug my ears. A stun grenade. I remembered my brief realization before losing consciousness. You guys are morons.
You certainly sleep hard. Maybe it's an after effect of leap damage.
This is my room, right? Are we back in steady fundamental?
Of course. And who do you think you have to thank for that?
Don't tell me. Again.
I seriously considered just abandoning you this time. But I knew I'd miss having an errand boy. So I carried you back.
Was it a stun grenade that went off? Were you alright?
I was wearing my leap suit, so I took almost no damage.
I sat up and got out of bed. What happened after that?
Oh.
After the lights subsided, 803 was gone. 3. He was the 80 from the Box of Calamity timeline. The versions of us in that timeline are Hiriko 3 and Takumi 3, right? I figured the same could apply to him. I see, so 803 got away. I tried to chase him, but you were already incontinent and laid out. Don't you mean inanimate? We were also running out of time to make the leap, so I had to give up on 803. Hiriko sighed deeply. You have to do something. Kako G is still in that timeline, too. That's true, but let's set that aside for the moment. There's someone I might introduce you to first.
Huh?
Huh? Who?
Huh?
This is the infirmary, that chair. It's a Dolomitic cognitive reconstruction therapy device. A new improved version. So who did you want to introduce me to? We're ready for you, come on out. At Hiriko's words, someone stepped out from inside the revival-matic. What, Ado? I instantly balled up my fist and squared up. It's okay, he's on our side now. On our side. Just to be absolutely clear, this is this timeline's Ado. In other words, 801. You've let him out on the capsule room? Yes. Why? Don't be so alarmed, Takumi. I've been completely reborn. I didn't understand. I looked at Hiriko for an explanation. Do you remember what 803 said in the Hunt timeline? Do you know anything about how to get this glitch out of my brain? If you do, I think I could be your comrade again, in the truest sense of the word.
Oh?
That gave me an idea. The cerebral glitch repair program. Exactly. But I figured that wouldn't be enough to get rid of the bone deep contempt he had for humanity.
Huh?
So you use that Dolomitic thing.
Oh.
Yes, with Sierra and Nigo's permission, of course. Originally, this machine couldn't be used on Special Defense Unit members, but thanks to my improvements on its design, I was able to use it on Ado. And thanks to Hiriko, I'm as you see me now. So that's why Ada was unaffected in coming of age. Because it can't be used on Special Defense members, and Hiriko doesn't seem to have had her memories regained in order to use it in that timeline. And also, there was nothing about the cerebral glitch program or repair program in that timeline as well. So that's why Ada wasn't infected by coming of age. But let's see if he was actually affected by it this time too, or if he's just going to be the same old Ada we could know and love. And thanks to Hiriko, as you see me now. I suppose I don't look any different, but my mind feels like it's been thoroughly cleansed. And what do we look like to you? How can I explain it? To start with, Hiriko looks like an intellectual, refined woman of great beauty. On the other hand, Takumi, you look like a half-rotted cherry tomato head that's been left in the back of the refrigerator too long. You still glitch! That was a joke. In truth, you're a beautiful young man with a dignified face, full of courage and passion. Oh, maybe I said too much. Anyway, appearance is something that can only be described subjectively. And I see you and what you are not necessarily the same. But at the very least, I no longer have the physiological aversion to your appearance I used to. Put it simply, in my eyes, y'all look truly beautiful. That's your explanation. You really don't feel hatred for us and the rest of humanity now. That's right. So we can trust you now? I swear you can, on my life. And tell us about the book. What did you read in it? Exactly what do you expect? It covers the history and examples of the time loop phenomenon, as well as some scientific considerations. You want to know how you get out of the time loop. Was there anything about it? There was. You jumped into the past from day 100 to day 2, right? The loop was triggered by that first trip back in time. Once forces applied to an object, it will continue to move at the same speed until additional external forces are applied. That is the law of inertia. Without friction or resistance, a spinning top would continue to spin forever. A pendulum continues to swing from side to side. A weighted spring continues to move up and down. That's exactly what your situation is like. Enough explaining. Get to the conclusion. How do we break out of the loop? The best way to explain it is the example of the spring. You throw the weight on the spring. Time moves down from day 2 to day 100. But I can't progress any further. The restoring force of the spring brings it back to day 2. So how do we cut loose from the spring? Do we increase the weight? Precisely. But how do we produce that? Hey. Let me get straight to the point. It all comes down to the lives of the Special Defense Unit. Their lives. Indeed, the weight here is the weight of life itself. In short, if all the Special Defense Unit members in this timeline survive until 10 a.m. on day 100, the sum of all those lives will serve as a huge weight that can tear away the mighty spring that is the time loop. Hiroko and I were silent. 3 seconds later, I shouted out loud. Yes, we can finally break free of the time loop. We just have to keep everyone in this timeline alive. That's no problem at all. Everyone's survival is one of my goals anyways. Even without this information, we were going to protect everyone anyway. Well, we have a definitive objective now. So I'm grateful for that. I just want to compare something real quick. Romance, everyone is alive, but Ava isn't there. Ava never gets involved, so I guess she doesn't qualify. That DQs romance. Classic Calamity, everyone fucking dies regardless, or doesn't have Ava. Box of Calamity requires Ava to be dead to begin with, and same with Box of Blessings. Second scenario, everybody fucking dies but Nozomi. Reset route, damn near everyone dies. Well, not everyone dies, but several people die. Rebellion, people die. Serial battles, people die. Casual people die. Redstorm. Redstorm, technically, everyone should be alive, unless you count Shion as his own person. Killing Game is Killing Game. Mystery is Mystery. And everything up here is included anyways because of Ado, so. Our friend's survival is directly linked to our escape from the loop. Our situation just got much simpler. I looked right into Ado's eyes as I spoke. Thank you, Ado. I'm gonna trust you for now. For now, well, that's good enough, I guess. It's hard to regain lost trust. I'll do everything I can to support you until you can trust me unconditionally. Day 46 ended in excitement, or rather, it didn't. Tomorrow, day 47, we faced another defensive battle. Hiroko and I had something we needed to do before that. And that something was... Everyone gathered in the war room before the morning announcement played. Just checking one last time. Are we really gonna let that whacked up Ado fight with us? We spent 3 hours going over this last night. We heard your arguments against it, but in the end, you all agreed to this. Well, you two sound so confident. You're so passionate, it was like you were spitting fire. It felt just right to trust you. If a gutter dweller like me is permitted to say so, Ado does seem different from before somehow. That's right, his aura before was poopy brown, but now it's a shining poppy red. Thank you, although I'm not quite sure if that was a compliment. Besides, you heard what Siri said. Right, if Ado does anything even a little frightening, he'll be detonated bomb inside of him. Oh, did I say that? You did, sir. Oh, sure, I'll take your word for it. I was so asleep again, I don't remember. Is that fucking Sprite? In the 11th hour? For the love of murder, are you feeling okay? Like I said last night, I'll follow our captain's lead. I agree. As do I. I personally am quite opposed. Introducing a new character now will just take attention away from me. I want everyone's praise and adoration. I want everyone to fawn over me. I'll toss you a frisbee later. Then I'm on board. Thank you, everyone. Ava's right, I am like a new character on the battlefield. But I'll give it my all to fight for you. Then maybe you'll fawn over me after the battle. It'll flash a carefree smile. It was infectious. Soon all of us are smiling. Well then, the enemy will appear any moment now, so Nigo, if you will. Got it. I'll cue the music. What's with this freaky old Enka song? It's a folk song, right? I kind of like it. We went over the reason for the song choice already, so no need to talk about that again. Two commanders will attack this time. Turum, Tammy, and New Gang. The former manipulates sound waves. She'll try to put us into an hallucination by playing frequencies inaudible to human ears. To prevent that, we have to play a particular piece of music that induces waveforms and amplifies to hers. That's a folk song you're hearing now. By playing this song in advance, the enemy sound waves will be cancelled out, which means no hallucinations. Isn't that right, Sarai? Perfect recap, Tsuchihara. Could have said it better myself. As we discussed our strategy... What the hell? Ain't it kind of early? I thought you said the enemy would attack after the morning announcement. Huh? That is weird. We're well past wake-up time now. Could have something to do with how we redirected the entire announcement system to play the song. In that case, we might be in trouble. How? If the morning announcement didn't play, there might be something wrong with the intruder alert, too. Everyone's a moron. I knew it. What did we do? The enemy's already breached the wall. We need to do something, quick. Takumi. Got it. I nodded firmly. Everybody, let's do this. Special Defense Unit, move out. Look at that, we're gonna get a full spread today. Look at our full spread. We're skipping this part because we don't get the funny hallucination music. Wow.
Nice. Now you won't have to worry about those auditory attacks.
I'll just turn off the music.
Well then, everyone, the rest is up to you.
Wallop those nasty invaders!
That must be the time reversal we heard so much about.
C-Ray and Nigo warned us about this, but it's even more a pain than I could have guessed.
We'd best save ourselves some trouble and take out that New Gang first.
If we don't, this battle will never end.
All right, everyone. Let's show these guys what we can do and end them!
This is my specialty! A show especially for you!
This is horrible. The school is...
It's okay, keep it together. Siray told us about this trick too.
Right. It's just an illusion. Once we beat Tur and Tammy, it should go back to normal.
Isn't it against the rules for them to tag team us like this?
Shoma was right. We need to deal with Mugang first.
Okay, here goes.
The battle was over. With Tur and Tammy defeated, we could see the school was really as it was again. But our relief was short-lived.
Huh? Where's Tur and Tammy?
Mugang's gone too!
They just ran off together.
They were holding each other for support. Why didn't you say anything?
Well...
They looked so sad, hobbling off like that.
That was enough for me. I had a good idea what the twins were thinking. They could probably see themselves in those two commanders, that's why they helped one another.
Well, whatever. I don't feel like chasing after them to finish them off.
They were so completely covered in wounds. Their organs and bones will be in tatters by now. I doubt they'll show up here again.
Then is it time for the usual? I think so.
All right. Ready? And go!
Special Defense Unit! Best in the world! Indestructible and undefeated! Never lose! Never yield! Special Defense Unit, fight on!
Everybody's voices resounded loudly. The moment there was silence, Nozomi spoke.
That's not fair, Takumi! I'm the one who usually leads the chants!
But Sir Takumi is our leader.
He probably should have been the one saying it the whole time.
Fine. I'll let you do it from now on. But a little advice? You have to do the ready and go! Like you really mean it. Put some spirit into it.
Such detail.
I didn't know she put so much thought into it.
Everyone giggled as they looked at Nozomi. She blinked innocently a few times.
By the way, when does the fawning I was hoping for start?
Mr. Outsuki, did you really contribute to the battle that much?
Come on, I definitely did. Didn't you see?
No, because I skipped it.
Well, you'll just have to wait.
Our next defensive battle is in 10 days. So I suggest you start training for that.
No, that's unfair.
We watched Ado slump his shoulders in disappointment, and everyone burst into laughter. Ado was truly one of us now. There's no way he'd betray us again. The bashful, bright smile of Ado's face was more than genuine enough to convince me of that. Alright, I'll be right back. It shouldn't take more than 2 minutes. that, we should be back. Anyway, back to video game. Oh, there's Killing Game. I bolted upright and looked around me. This is my room. My body was freezing. A cold sweat soaked every inch of me. Was that a dream? No, that wasn't it. I experienced something like this many times before. This must be the same kind of thing, which meant it's something that happened in another timeline. As Killing Game memories back, I headed over to see Hiroko and gave her a rundown of what I had just remembered. She nodded in silence and led me to our usual spot. Oh. Actually, I had a vision of the same event just before I woke up. But that's not possible. What I just saw was from the Hunt timeline. We lost you on day 30 of that timeline. There's no way you'd know what happened after that. Say what you will, but I saw what I saw. I do get that feeling it wasn't something I saw firsthand, though. It felt more like something I heard from somebody else was playing out inside my head. Maybe I jumped to day 100 of the Hunt timeline somewhere along the way. Then someone told me what happened in that timeline, and after that, my consciousness jumped back to day 2 and I lost all the memory. And I just regained it now. That's one possible explanation, anyway. As usual, we continue our discussion of the changing locations. What's more important are the specifics of what we just saw. Yeah. First of all, Kakoji is gonna self-destruct soon. But her death won't stop the invader hunt because 803 will take her place as the game's sponsor. We'll have more casualties, and finally, on day 93...
The survivors will launch a last-ditch attack against Veshness. And all of them will die.
Well, we don't get the polygamy ending? I wish we could help them. Do you think there's anything we could do? Let's give it some thought. We still have 2 days until we can leap again. I parted ways with Hiroko and headed for the cafeteria and gobbled down some toast beforehand going back to my room. Okay, so much as I'm worried about the Hunt timeline, I still have things to get done in this one. Back to working on Ima.
Do you have some time to spare, Mr. Sumino? Then allow me to tell you about the job that's left the deepest impression on me. I was helping a financial firm that gave out black market loans with a ridiculous interest rate of 50% every 10 days. Needless to mention, only the truly desperate would ever approach a company like that. Gambling addicts, host club regulars, branded goods flaunters, and organizers of highly suspicious events. To name but a few, the CEO once said this of black market financing: "It's an occupation that puts an end to the life of human trash who pretend to be decent members of society." I didn't quite understand what he meant, but I agree with the concept that in this world, you either take or be taken. And I choose to be on the taking side. No one will ever take the people I care about from me again.
Thanks, Ima. Very cool. Okay, so I'll have to go off of plan soon. That's fine. In that time, I'll hunt out some textiles, too. And yeah, we got a report just after dinner. Tsubasa had finished repairing the school bus. And when we heard the news, we made our way to the parking lot. There we saw... Wow, Tsubasa, this is amazing. You got the wheels back in perfect shape. Actually, isn't it even shinier than it was before? A girl could get jealous. What moisturizer do I need to use for that kind of dewy sheen? Frankly, I'm stunned. You completely killed it. Oh, this was nothing. And perhaps you'd be willing to fix a rotten heap of junk like myself. I think that's above my pay grade. Yoshika, stop salivating over the muffler, you deviant. I swear I wasn't looking. I tinkered with the engine while I was at it, so I think it'll go faster than before. Awesome, let's test it out by turning Gaku into Fender Ketchup. What? Why me? Oh, I am jealous. I want to be praised too. Me too. This must have been so much work, Kawana. Thank you for all your efforts. I'll give you a collectible superhero eraser as a reward. I can really see myself needing that. Thank you, Tsubasa. You're a lifesaver. Aw, oh, come on, guys. Good work deserves to be praised. I'd like to offer you my thanks as well. You too, Hideko. You're making me blush. We continued to shower praise on Tsubasa until late. All that time, laughter echoed non-stop throughout the parking lot. I finished breakfast and returned to my room. I couldn't get the hunt timeline out of my mind. If we didn't do something, everyone there would die. We had to do something, I just didn't know what. Raul, go to the hunt timeline. We can figure it out then. I remembered this to myself, then decided to make my usual rounds.
Like all of you, I also have someone important whom I wish to protect. You don't have to be a genius to figure out I'm talking about Kako. Have you seen how cute her entire existence is? From her looks to personality, food preferences, and even her guardian spirit. The way she pouts with tears in her eyes after losing a game, to me, is so adorable too. And how she licks her ice cream in a balanced way so that nothing dribbles down. Kako was cute in the past, is presently still cute, and will doubtlessly keep being cute in days to come. My purpose in life is to protect her. I'd happily go through any suffering to achieve that. Sometimes I can't help but think about how lucky I am to have a dear sister I can protect with all my might. To be honest though, I've been seeing changes in her lately, and I don't like it. Oh no, I misspoke. Just pretend you never heard anything.
Fucking goofy ass laugh.
Huh? What do you mean we can't jump to the hunt timeline?
Oh?
You didn't see me around the school during the day, did you? That's because I was in the lab doing maintenance on the PLM. While I was doing that, I realized someone locked the machine in the hunt timeline. Don't tell me. 803. It's highly likely. We're the only ones who know he's there. He would probably be a problem for him if he showed up again. So he stopped us from going back to that timeline. Probably. I can't say for sure when he did it. But it must have been between day 45 when he first saw us and today, day 49.
Oh.
Whenever it was, the lock will only be removed after 50 days have passed. That means day 95 at the earliest. And everyone in that timeline gets wiped out on day 93. In other words, we won't make it. Yes, unfortunately. We sat there stunned for a while. They might not have been from our timeline, but all of our friends were going to die. I had spoken to the versions of them in that timeline. I'd spent an especially long time with Tsubasa. Those memories came rushing back. In my mind, I saw her bubbly smile. How much longer would she be able to smile like that? I clenched my fist tightly, infuriated by my inability to help her. I understand how you feel, but what's most important is that we protect everyone in this timeline.
In short, if all of the Special Defense Unit members in this timeline survive until 10 a.m. on day 100, the sum of all those lives will serve as a huge weight that can tear away the mighty spring that is the time loop.
Don't get me wrong, I'm not saying this only because it's our only way out of this time loop. I know, our priorities are still the same. We have to make it to 10 a.m. on day 100, all of us alive and happy. Right, let's focus on what we can do to make that happen. It's not that complicated, is it? We just have to keep winning our defensive battles. All the way to day 100. Yeah, are you saying there's some other way? Yuriko's gaze slowly shifted up.
If we went up there, we wouldn't have to fight.
The artificial satellite?
Wouldn't that be safer? It would boost our chances of survival much more than staying here.
But how would we get there? The escape pod won't activate until day 100. I'm aware of that. We can't go flying into the vacuum of space if we rip the door off either. We can forget about the pod. How about that? How then? We can try calling for rescue. Huh?
Oh.
We'll use the distress signal transmitter. The maximum cargo of the rescue craft is 2 tons. More than enough for all 16 of us. What, didn't we go over this before? We needed to put 9 out of 10 liver mortis codes from Team 1 to boot that machine. And those codes only show up when a new unit member is truly dead, so that would mean at least 9 deaths. Wait, hold on. Are you suggesting why I think you are? I think so.
Of course. Nobody has to actually die. We can just get the codes from other timelines.
Damn, savage. It's a good idea, but it's not the most pleasant means of getting things done. It would maybe be using the deaths of our friends in the other timelines for the sake of our own survival. That's true, but we wouldn't be killing anyone or allowing them to be killed either. We'd go after versions of them that were already dead. Just looking at the backs of those, we can never have done anything for. I'm sure they'd forgive us. Yeah, I sure hope so. Think about it, Takumi. This would be for the sake of saving everyone in this timeline. Yeah, I get that. Alright, whose liver mortis codes do we need? I already saw 5 of them in the mystery timeline. Let's review them first. Tsubasa, her liver mortis code was 2, right? I set it from my memories in the mystery timeline and gave her a firm nod. The other 4 were in Kako G's scrapbook. Eido's was 8, Gaku's was 0, Kako was 9, and Shoma's was 3. Where does that leave us? There's 5 people left from Team 1. Darumi, Ima, Takamaru, myself, and me. Anyway, we need to find just 4 of those liver mortis codes. Then we can activate the distress signal transmitter, and the 16 of us can get to the rescue craft.
Once that's done, we'll all go to the artificial satellite together.
Are there any timelines where the 4 of them are dead right now? I don't think so. There isn't even one where 2 or 3 of them are dead. I guess we'll just have to check different timelines one by one. Indeed. We should probably go and find the Rumi's liver mortis code tomorrow. You remember, don't you? She's killed in a battle against Veshtas in some timelines. We'll jump to the coming-of-age timeline, which branches off from that event. Coming-of-age timeline. You don't remember it, so I doubt there's any point in explaining. It's a timeline that plays out like some kind of teen drama. Like, wow, the teenage dream. You know what I mean? I had no idea what you were trying to tell me. Yuriko stared into the distance, eyes narrow with a kind of wistful yearning. Oh, now we're getting a coming-of-age. Oh, I forgot to tell about Sippy mode. We should head back soon. You know we can leave tomorrow, right?
Huh?
Yeah, I just checked the device. Our windows are between 7:30 and 11:10. I'll head to the lab in the morning. I still have some maintenance to finish. You can come to the lab alone by 7 o'clock, or else. Yeah, before I can respond, as usual. Left on my own, I casually glanced up at the sky and saw the satellite. We might be able to get there before long. All we needed was 4 more liver mortis codes. I thought about that, and I found it hard to calm the thumping in my chest. I stretched my hand toward the satellite and clasped my fingers into my palm, as if I could somehow catch it in my grasp. Are they going to jump to call it Takumi in order to find a dead Takamaru? Because at this point... Oh my god. Because he's still alive in romance. He's alive in coming of age. Oh my god. I fucking curse her, man. He's alive in Box of Calamity. At least some of the Boxes of Calamity. Oh my god. Come on. Fucking cursor. Box of Blessings, he's alive. Second scenario, he's alive. Casual, he's alive. Red Storm, he's alive. Killing Game, he's still alive. In Mystery, he's alive. But we can't even go to Killing Game or Mystery because of Kaku G. Now, I don't think he dies particularly soon in any of those timelines, besides maybe Box of Calamity. Okay, does everyone have one now? Everyone except Miss Shizuhara. Oh, that's fine. She went out to explore early this morning. I gave her hers before she left. Just a lame metal. I think I might be allergic to this cheap metal plating. When was recycling day again? You can't throw them out! Yeah, in case you didn't notice, you just got stowed metals a great honor. Honor my ass. Hey everyone, why don't we have a party tonight? A party? Yes, to celebrate the halfway point. Aha, now you're speaking my language, bro. I'm up for that. Me too. Count me in. One after another, everyone expressed their approval of the idea. Well, Takumi, I was unsure how to respond and wouldn't be there that night. I had to jump to that coming-of-age timeline, but I couldn't come out and say that, so... Yeah, of course, I'll let Hiroko know about it too. That settles it. Tonight we'll have a halfway to 100 party. Sounds good, but the name's kind of mid, ain't it? Then how about we call it a hump day party? I'm picking up what you are putting down, Miss Amamiya.
No.
That does sound kind of fun. Sure, why not? Sire Nigo, you don't mind, do you? Well, the next offensive battle's on day 57, so okay, I'll let you grant special permission. And no freaking, no grinding, and no throwing it back. Yeah, Kyoshika, maybe don't bring your sword to this one. I would never freak or grind with the Holy Jumanji sword. We spent the morning and afternoon preparing for the party. I knew I wasn't going to be able to participate, but I was also in no place to refuse, so I helped out too. As the day wore on, the sun sank steadily west into the sky. It was 5:40 p.m. I still had some time until I had to meet Kiriko. I didn't want to get yelled at for being late, so I decided to leave at the school and head to the lab early. I stepped into the entrance hall. Sierra and Nigo were there, almost like they'd been waiting for me. Another late night with Shizuhara, huh, Sumino? You know the rules about relationships between students. No heavy petting. That's not what's going on. We'll be back before the day is over, so there shouldn't be a problem. What about the hump day party? Hiroko is, huh? No, sorry. Do me a favor and come up with an excuse for me. You're a real loose cannon, pal. Though I admit you're the one keeping our operation running smoothly. You have yet to experience a single fatality, and even managed to get Mr. Atsuki to cooperate with us. And so for now, we'll let your egregious behavior slide. Normally, I'd have to execute you for this kind of stuff, you know? I'm so sorry and so grateful for your generosity and understanding. You didn't even mean that at all.
No.
Still, I never would have guessed a cerebral dish repair program could be used like that. You managed to fix Atsuki's defect to successfully use the automatic therapy on him, too. Sounds like Shizuhara's handiwork was more than yours, but it was still a brilliant idea. You're the one who created the program, sir. I think you're the true brains here. Oh, is that right? I mean, of course, only a 300 IQ genius like me could ever make such a thing. Not the 300 IQ. What are you, Dr. Eggman? Nigo, the thumb drive you gave Hiroko must have had a copy of the program on it, right? Huh? I never made any copies. Me neither. Actually, I don't recall giving Miss Hiroko any thumb drive in the first place. Yeah, there was only ever one of those. What does that mean? On the night of day 16, Hiroko and I left to the killer zombie timeline. We had two goals back then. Preventing the death of Hiroko 2. And purging the Gi data from Takumi 2's brain. We succeeded in saving Hiroko 2, but failed to capture Takumi 2. I got cornered by him, fell out of the bathroom window, and got knocked unconscious. The next thing I knew, it was day 17. When I woke up back in my room this timeline, Hiroko told me,
treating Takumi 2. That's been taken care of too. I actually had 2 thumb drives. Nigo gave me an extra one as a spare. I gave it to Hiroko too. I revealed myself to her and explained everything. She injected Takumi too with anesthetic and used the repair program I'd given her to treat him.
Could it be? She lied to me. She never gave Hiroko 2 the thumb drive. Which would mean in that timeline, Takumi 2 is...
He's still infected with the Gi data.
I see, so Siri and Nigo exposed my secret. Well, it's true, I never gave Hiroko 2 a thumb drive. What? But why would you lie to me? I'm sorry, I can't tell you that. Why the hell not? Do you have any idea what you've done? If we fixed Takumi 2, then... Ava wouldn't have had to die on day 25. We could have prevented Moko's death on day 43. Hiroko remained silent. Her face was screwed up slightly, and she was staring at her feet. Fine, if you can't tell me why, that's all there is to it. You only have 5 minutes until we can leap anyway. But if you really can't tell me, you have to let me choose the next timeline we leap to instead. Where do you planning to go? Isn't it obvious? The serial killer timeline. I'm going to erase the Gi data from Takumi 2's brain. If we don't do something, everyone except you will end up being killed. There's no other place for that timeline to go. Just more branches that end up with Takumi 2 murdering everyone. So you want to create a new branching path? Yes, we're going to create a timeline where nobody else has to get killed. A future where everyone who's left can live out a happy life. What if I refuse to go with you? I need that thumb drive of yours to fix Takumi 2, but there's only one, so... Are you going to take it from me by force? Takumi, you promised me last night. You said we go to the coming of age timeline and find Thurumi's liver mortis code. Remember what you said our top priority was? Making it to 10 AM on day 100 in the timeline together and happy. The surest way to do that is to go find those 4 liver mortis codes we call the rescue craft. We have a greater chance of survival if we go to the artificial satellite. As a result, we'll finally be freed of this time loop. Hiroko's words helped me regain my composure a little. What she said was making complete sense. The virtues of our friends in this timeline are our top priority. And even if I did manage to fix the serial killer timeline Takumi 2, it wouldn't erase the branch of that timeline where he never got cured. A timeline where Takumi 2 killed everyone would still exist somewhere in the blood space. Knowing that, though, was there any point in fixing him? One rail would still be covered in flames no matter what I did. But then, I thought about what Hiroko had told me before.
Of course, one of them is still destined to burn in hellfire. There's no changing that. But it's better than if we'd never added that second line at all. At least this gives the passengers a 1 in 2 chance at happiness.
I sincerely apologize for lying. I was obviously in the wrong. In spite of everything I just said, I'll let you make the final decision. You lead, I'll follow. I'll keep my mouth shut and cooperate with you whenever you want to do. I thought about it. Should we go to the coming-of-age timeline to find Darumi's liver mortis code, or should we go to the serial killer timeline to fix Takumi too? After a lot of agonizing, I came to a conclusion. I want to explore new timelines, so we're gonna go coming of age. We've already been to the serial killer timeline once. I've decided. I think you might be right. So we're going to the coming of age timeline. I nodded listlessly. This doesn't mean I don't feel anything for everyone in the serial killer timeline. But what matters to me the most is everyone here in this one. You don't have to explain. I know how much it pained you to make this choice. Takumi, this is the right choice. We won't regret it. No, I won't let it cause us any regret. Yuriko placed her hand on my shoulders, and I felt some of the tension in my chest ease up. 7:40 p.m. It's been 10 minutes since the leap window opened. In order to regain the time we lost, we speedily put on our leap suits and configured the machine. And then...
No.
Here we go! While this cutscene's going on, I'm gonna restart my control and hopefully that fixes the weird, glitchiness at the bottom. Alright, we've made it to the school, but we can't afford to linger.
Huh?
Why not? We have until 11:10 p.m. That's plenty of... Have you forgotten what we came here to do? Look at the code on Darumi's back, right? Yes, on her dead body. Where do you think that body is? I don't remember anything about this timeline. You should still know. Darumi was killed in the battle against Veshtas on day 9. That day is the start of this timeline in the Box of Calamity timeline. Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure all of us buried her. Now that you remember, you should know what we have to do.
We're going to dig up her grave.
Do we have any other option? That's why I said we couldn't linger.
But...
I understand your reservation. I don't want to do this either, but our hands are tied. We have to do this if we want to go to the artificial satellite.
Okay.
I grabbed a nearby shovel, shut my eyes tightly, and drove it into the ground. Let's go! Grave robbing! Here and I started digging in silence. With each shovelful of dirt, there was a searing ache in my chest. Eventually, we saw Darumi's body in the dirt. She was drained of her cryptoglobin, leaving behind nothing but a blackened mummy. It was tragic to look at. My heart felt like it was about to burst. I averted my eyes.
We have to do this. She fought valiantly to protect all of us in this timeline. Her body is the embodiment of all of the nobility and sacredness of that act. It would be rude of us to look away.
I bit my lip and gave a small nod, looking back down at Darumi.
I'm sorry, Darumi. I'm going to have to move you a little. We're doing this so you can live on elsewhere. So please, forgive us.
Yuriko apologized as we lifted up the body and turned it around. On the back was a single number.
Does that say 5?
Seems so.
We carefully restored Darumi's grave.
Thank you, Darumi.
Please, rest in peace.
We pressed our palms together as we said goodbye to her, then quietly took our leave. Of course, that didn't fix the fucking glitching UI at the bottom, but whatever. We'll just put up with it, I guess. I made my way to the cafeteria for breakfast. When I got there, I saw everyone but Sire and Nigo. Takumi, how many times is this now, man? Yeah, would you kindly stop disappearing all of a sudden, Captain? We went over this last night, didn't we? Takumi went to the city ruins to destroy some enemy recon devices. Isn't that right? Yeah, exactly. I wasn't sure why Ada was covering for me, but I decided I'd just better go with the flow. Yuriko, you went off exploring and never came back. What were you up to? Well, you met up with Takumi in the city, right? Then you finished the mission together. Yes, exactly. Mr. Sumino, at least say something before you take off. Yeah, we would have helped you destroy those devices. There weren't that many of them, so there's no need for us to send a huge group. I think Takumi was just trying to be conservative when he decided to go alone. He didn't want to ruin our plans for the Hump Day party. That's why he did it. But in the end, the Hump Day party was cancelled. Huh? You and Hiriko were gone. There was no point in doing it without you. I see. I'm sorry. I didn't mean for that to happen. No, you had something to deal with. Although I guess you don't need the forgiveness from this degenerate trash heap. But I'm Steven. If you want my forgiveness, you'll have to play Russian roulette with me. Here in the room, you say that brought tears in my eyes. Remind me of her as I saw her last night. And here she was, right in front of me, alive. I couldn't stop the emotions from surging inside me as I thought about it. Hey, don't look at me like that. It's not good for my mental state. Okay, then let us all enjoy some Russian roulette. Ava, do you even know what Russian roulette is? Yes, of course. Miss Kawana can just soup up the wheel so it goes full tilt. Mes dames et messieurs, place your bets. Oh, for the love of murder. Thanks to Eido's cover story, Hiriko and I weren't questioned any further. Everyone ate breakfast together and left the cafeteria. The only ones behind were Hiriko, Eido, and myself. Sorry about that, Eido. Thanks for the help. Thanks to you, we somehow managed to explain our way out of things. But why that story? Takumi, you vanished right before the Hump Day party, right? I thought if I didn't say anything, everyone would get upset and go looking for you. Then your clandestine activities would be interrupted. So I said what I said to appease everybody. Did you know what we were doing last night? Nothing specific. I had a vague notion you might be leaping to another timeline, though. I told Ada about the parallel leaping, by the way. Oh. Right. I know all about your little secret. I know better than anyone that your objective is to keep everyone alive. So that's why you covered for us. I told you before, right? I'll do everything it takes to regain your trust. That's why I came up with that story. I left Hiriko and Eido and returned to my room. Then I started my usual rounds. Oh, yeah, I have to go exploring today. Forgot. Come on. Come on! Do I just plug in my fucking Switch controller? I'm gonna plug in the fucking Switch controller. Or can I plug this one in? Yeah, I can plug this one in directly. Why is it doing this? Why is it doing this? Not still connected by Bluetooth, is it? Let me DC the Bluetooth. Plug this in. Yep, we're just gonna use the Switch controller. I hate when it does this, man. I just want to be able to use the Xbox controller in peace. Fucking Microsoft. Alright, Nintendo, you're up. Work for me, please. Hello? Nintendo, don't. Come on. What is it doing? There we go. What? Why is it doing this? Dog! I hate my life. I hate my life. Well, I guess we're keyboarding it, because neither of my goddamn controls want to do their fucking job. You know what? Staying in angry mode for the rest of this goddamn stream. Fuck this. Okay, let me adjust my shut up now because I have to do this on my other monitor now. It already is my keyboard and mouse. That's why I use my controller, so that way I can put fucking game on the big screen. But no! I'm not allowed peace and quiet. Okay. Oh god, it looks fucking weird on the screen. Okay. I have to remember fucking keyboard controls. Disgusting. That fool didn't even know where I'm supposed to go. God damn it. Fuck this shit, man.
Let's go.
Did it. Yes.
Look at what I found! Ooh, look at what I found!
Let's see here. I'll finally get some text notes if we go up here.
I'll take this.
View area is E. Okay, that's a drop zone. That's already claimed. Trying to see if there's anything we can still scavenge real quick. Like any of those gold, like rainbow treasures. I'm not sure what that space is, but it might be useful. Well, I want to get as much out of this, out of the way as I can before I have to go to bed.
Ooh, look at what I found!
I found a little something.
Ooh, we gotta go in this textile up here.
We did it.
That'll put us in the way of an invader attack. Shouldn't we be trying to get to the spar space down here? So we would have to go like that. see what this has to say. Take a dip. We're losing a concerning amount of HP. I think that's net loss.
Ooh, look at what I found!
Yep.
Ooh,
hey there, Deathly. Damn! Gamu's dead. Okay.
Ooh, look at what I found!
Make sure shit don't need any more money. Okay, so
I'll
two
take
weeks then.
this.
I sure as shit don't need screws.
Huh, you don't find these every day, do ya?
That's it? Hell no. You don't need money. Alright, let's try and make it back to the, campus alive. Yeah, that's fine.
I'll take this.
Ooh, look at what I found!
Sure. A rich will come.
I'll take this. I'll take this. I'll take this.
Alright, Rainbow Father is... And exploration because we have two bitches dead.
Huh?
I had a feeling you were here. We don't need to arrange meetings anymore, do we? If we have something to talk about, we could just come here. Does that sound good? I nodded. By the way, have you looked at your device yet? Not yet. What? You don't care when we'll get our next liver mortis code? Not really, it's just... Then look now, you'll be surprised. I pulled out the device and looked at the screen. I saw the numbers on the display and... Are you serious? 12:05 to 12:35 a.m. on day 74? Yes, that's the next time the blood space waves will surge. That's more than 20 days from now. That's right. The liver mortis codes we know right now are... Tsubasa, 2. 808. Maruko, 0. Kako, 9. Shoma, 3. And as we saw last night... Why is fucking Gaku just Maruko now? He just fucking hates Gaku's guts. Oh, I gotta change it back to the Senki. Tsurumi, 5. That's a total of 6. But we need 9 codes in all. So we need to wait until day 74 until we can go find the other 3? Unfortunately, you're still not quite right. It's likely impossible to be able to get any on day 74. We only have 30 minutes to leap on that day. It takes longer than that to get from the lab to the school, even if we sprint. It's just impossible. Lyrical nodded with a deep sigh. When do the blood space waves increase after that? That's not on the device yet. We have no idea. Either way, our goal stays the same. We need to get to the artificial satellite as soon as possible. Whether it ends up happening on day 80 or day 90. Well, even if we leave with only 10 days left, it beats being stuck here. Then let's stay focused, Takumi. For now, we continue with our school routine as usual until day 74. Things will be fine. Don't worry about expensive battles. We know exactly who will attack us and when. At the very least, we can be sure no one's going to die permanently on the battlefield. Of course, I'm not going to let them. I'll protect them on the battlefield or anywhere else. Well said, Captain. I expect great things from you. The artificial satellite suspended in the night sky seemed just a bit further away than usual. But I couldn't let things get me down. I narrowed my eyes and cast a sharp gaze at the satellite and its cold glint. Why are we skipping days? Why aren't we just allowed to have free time? Fuck you. For 4 days, I lived out my life at the school like I always did, as per Hiriko's advice. I laughed and trained with everyone, and sometimes got into arguments, too. But we didn't experience any serious issues, and time ticked away in relative peace. There was nothing we could do about the liver mortis codes until the blood space waves peaked again. I allowed myself to temporarily forget about that, and focus on living as normal life as possible. Day 56 came to an end. Day 57 would soon be upon us, the day of the next enemy attack. Gee, at least let us have the free time. I got an incestuous freak to finish out. Is everyone set? You're all drilled the details into your next phone in your heads, right? The commander's name is Zendaya, right? Excuse me, are you stupid or something? It's Zanzibar. You're both wrong. It's Zenta. That's Zendaya. And she has the ability to make copies of people. Milko had no idea what that ability did to her the first time I went through all this. I found myself almost slipping up and telling her, so I stopped myself just in time. Sounds like a real pain in the ass. That's fine, we have nothing to worry about. This time, Zenta will show up with her factory settings, for lack of better words. The hell does that mean? Hiriko must have been trying to explain that Zenta would show up as herself, rather than a copy of one of us. At any rate, I doubt she'd be more than a problem than any other commander. As long as we're careful not to get copied, we should be able to win with ease. Or so Sire and Nigo told me yesterday. Yes, exactly. So true, she got it word for word. What's the enemy gonna be here again? Right after our wake-up call. Hi, Coco. Although I disabled the announcement for today. Why's that? Well, you're already up already. So there's really no sense in playing the announcement. Nigo had barely finished speaking when it started.
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Unauthorized defense.
I don't think I'll ever get used to this alarm. You'll be fine. The Sakumo twins are by your side. Okay, guys, let's do this. Special defense unit, move out. Well,
That's one problem dealt with.
Now we just have to defeat their commander, Zendaya.
I told you, it's Zanzibar!
It's Zenta! Never mind her name. We must simply kill her.
Here we go!
Here I come!
well.
I am Zenta, the paragon of harmony. Even if my flesh is destroyed here, my soul shall live on eternally, and it will destroy you all.
With those final words, something strange happened to Zenta's body. It splintered all over and burst into tiny pieces, disappearing in a flume of smoke.
What was that? Did she self-destruct? I think she did!
That bitch couldn't fight for shit.
Yeah, she wasn't worth getting sick over.
Well, that's a good thing, isn't it?
Exactly! We managed to defeat her!
Everyone nodded in sync, though they all seemed dumbfounded by the abrupt end to the battle.
By the way, how did you like my moves, everyone?
I saw signs of effort, but it was nothing to write home about.
Ava, why are you so hard on me?
Because you irritate me.
Cut right to the bone with that one.
Anyway, since we've won our fight, why don't we do our thing?
Ava wants none of Ado's shit.
Oh, you're not usually so eager, Shoma.
Sorry. I went and opened my gaping sewer hole of a mouth.
No, I didn't mean it like that.
Hey, snap out of it, Takumi. That's your cue.
Oh, right. Ready? Go!
Special Defense Unit! Best in the world! Indestructible and undefeated! Never lose! Never yield! Special Defense Unit, fight on!
The cheese is insurmountable. And so ended our defensive battle. The next attack would be on day 63. We'll be fine if we could just keep this up. We had nothing to worry about. We patted each other on the shoulders and returned to the school with a spring in our step. Dog, you're just skipping all my goddamn free time again? Fuck you. I know I'm on a time crunch here, but still. Fuck you. Another 4 days passed quietly, like the calm after a storm. Nothing exciting happened. If I had to mention something, I guess it would be that the spice blending Karada's curry was extra hot. It upset Somer's stomach, leading to a somewhat explosive situation. We had to do some thorough cleaning afterward. Other than that, nothing of serious significance happened, and the days went by almost too peacefully. I was honestly starting to forget about the Liber Mortis codes. If things kept going like this, there may be no real reason to go looking for them after all. I got the feeling we might be able to manage the last 38 days without doing anything too special. As long as we kept holding strong against the enemy attacks anyway. We were due for another battle soon, tomorrow on the morning of day 63. It's okay, things will turn out fine for us again. I reassured myself, crawled into bed and fell asleep. Oh, is this all the information there is on you? Yes, it doesn't seem like there will be any commander this time. So we're just going to fight a bunch of weaklings. That's right. Man, that's hardly even a real battle. Nevertheless, it won't be without challenges. The cannon founder they sent this time, they talk. They'll scream for help or call for their mothers as they attack. That does sound challenging. Oh, what's the big deal? Isn't it more fun to go when they're crying for their mommies? Yes! That is the greatest pleasure of all.
Ah.
Oh, for the love of murder. There's something seriously wrong with you two. You're the one to talk. Shouldn't we just avoid listening to them? How do we do that?
Oh.
We could yell over them. If we're all screaming, we'll drown them out. But what should we yell? If we just make noise, we might still hear what they're saying. Then why don't we yell the multiplication tables? Multiplication tables? That's pretty basic math. We are at a school after all. That's a great idea. Let's give it a shot. Yes, truly an ingenious scheme. I think I can tell where this is going. And then it happened. Not the multiplication tables. Eh, look who finally decided to show their ugly mugs. Okay, guys, let's do this. Special Defense Unit, move out.
No! Not like this!
It's true. I can hear them. I can hear them talking. Ah, I cannot get enough of this. It's making me hot and bothered. I cannot believe I get to kill them while listening to their pathetic cries.
Fucking Ava's unhinged.
It feels amazing, doesn't it? Let's just ignore those two.
Everybody else, stick to the plan. Here goes. Starting with 2.
2 times 1 is 2.
2 times 2 is 4.
2 times 3 is 6.
2 times 4 is 51.
I saw it coming from a mile away.
Mommy, save me!
Yeah, put the girl who's bad at math on the spot. Lol.
We finished with them before we were even done with 6.
We're not done yet. There's another wave.
Guess I'm gonna have to face the challenge of the 7 times table.
Gaku, don't tell me you can't do math either.
Shut up! 7 is easy peasy.
Didn't he just work his entire life? Has he even ever gone to school, even without the context of his fake imaginary land?
Anyway, just ignore what they're saying, guys. Here goes.
I'd love to know why they picked 51 to be in her answer specifically.
I don't want to fight. Not like this.
Not even like 6 at all. Because, you know, like 2 plus 4. Just 51.
Yeah! Take that, you freaking small fry!
That was a piece of cake.
Oh, are we done already?
I kind of wish there were more.
Absolutely not. I've had quite enough of multiplication.
If another wave shows up, we'll have to start multiplying double-digit numbers.
No. Please.
Mercy!
Matter of flunkies. Everyone burst into laughter.
Anyway, seeing as we won...
Right. It's time.
Take it away, Captain.
Got it. Ready? Go!
Special Defense Unit! Best in the world! Indestructible and undefeated!
More casual than casual route.
Never lose! Never yield! Special Defense Unit, fight on!
37 days left. I sure felt that things were going to work out. We just had to keep going. But unbeknownst to me, somewhere in the shadows, things were starting to come apart. Little by little, it would start to gnaw at us. Takumi, why'd you jinx us? Also, why are you skipping all my goddamn free time? Fuck you. I'm sending you back to the torture chamber for this. Over the past 2 days, everyone had gotten less communicative. Whenever someone did speak up, it was to make fun of someone or to make a cutting remark. It wasn't anything like our usual joking. There was no affection to it. It seemed like everyone just wanted to take it out on their frustrations on the people around them. I didn't know why it was happening, but we had been living together in the same place for over 65 days. It seemed natural enough that all the stress that had been building up might come out as a resentment. The matter of the liver mordiscos was still on hold. Yuriko and I hadn't decided which timeline we'd jump to on day 74. We'd only had 30 minutes anyway. We couldn't get to the school from the lab and back again in such a short time. Still, it felt like a waste to let one of our rare opportunities to leap slip by. That's why Yuriko and I were still at a loss about what to do on that day. Today was day 66. We were about to pass the 2/3 mark. 1/3 of our time left here. Hope we wouldn't run into any serious issues. But things don't always work out. My expectations will be crushed in the very next morning. Of course, it's on this day. I went to the cafeteria to get breakfast. As soon as I walked in, I heard screaming. Ado, I heard you were making something real loud with Tsubasa in the garage last night. Wow. Don't play dumb with me. Show 'em I saw you. It's true. I was at 1 o'clock in the morning. I was wandering to school because I couldn't sleep when I saw both of them making something that looked like a gun. A gun! Well, I guess there's no point in hiding it. This is what I made. A beam gun that generates a special electromagnetic pulse. It's just a toy, though. It's harmless to the human body. Ado put the barrel to his temple and pulled the trigger. I don't know if Coco's still here, but here you go. This is how you know he's Kameda. See? That's an interesting way to describe it. Harmless to the human body. What does it harm? It doesn't harm anything. It's really just a toy. Ado was saying to me about how the different parts come together. Right, Tsubasa was the one who actually assembled it. I did a lot of the reading while I was confined. That's where I learned how to make it. I just shared what I learned. Why would you waste our time on a silly little toy? Keep it down. I don't want Siri and Nigo to find out. That's even more suspicious. I believe you, Ado. You should always trust the shadiest character in a mystery. What do you know about mysteries? The mere fact that you rely on assumptions about the genre shows what an amateur you are. Shut up, you nasty brat. I've played dozens of mystery adventure games. I've played them all to death. I'm going to have to stop you right there, Miss Amamiya. No one talks about your sister like that. Please, everyone, calm down. Ava, I'd appreciate it if you kept your thoughts to yourself. You're a prisoner, in case you forgot. That's not fair. Ava's our friend. Wow, aren't we blessed? Goody Two-Shoes has weighed in with another heroic opinion. Aren't you embarrassed? Your mask is the most embarrassing thing in the room. And it smells like poop. I was so sweet to you, traitor. Sheesh, man, this is a problem with girls. Unabashed sexism. Your old-timey gimmick is so lame. Who asked you to pipe up? You want to go? Come and get it, loser. Shut up, all of you. Knock it off. Yuriko shouted at the top of her lungs. The room immediately fell silent. I'll hold on to that beam gun of yours. Yuriko held out her hand and Ado gave her the gun. I'll be the one who decides if this is really just a toy. Everybody be quiet and behave until then. You guys aren't yourselves right now. Something is very wrong. Go back to your rooms and cool off. Understood? Not her being a mom. For the rest of the day, everyone did as they were told, shutting themselves in their rooms and never coming out. The sun said if we stay inside. And when it was dark out, someone suddenly opened my door. It was Hiroko. I have an update about the beam gun from this morning. I wondered if it maybe had some kind of switch somewhere that would enable to disable it. That's why I examined it, but there wasn't anything of the sort. So it really is just a toy. Ida was right that it was harmless to the human body, at least. You couldn't hurt anyone with this. I took the gun from Hiroko and looked it over. It felt solid and heavy. There was definitely something mechanical inside, but nothing happened when I pulled the trigger. All I did was play a tiny, cheap sound effect. Now we know Ada and Tsubasa were telling the truth. But that's not the real issue here, is it? Yeah, the beam gun was only the catalyst. There's a ton of resentment building up inside of everyone, waiting to go off. This just happened to be the spark that started the fire. If you know that's the problem, why didn't you say anything this morning? It's your job to keep everyone calm and mediate between them. I guess so, but I'm sure everyone is just exhausted. We spent 66 days living here under serious pressure. Whatever it is, something has to change. Our next offensive battle is Day 72. We have to do something before then. Hiroko fell into deep thought. Her gaze wandered. Shortly after, she pushed her fingers through her long hair and looked straight at me. Takumi, this may sound harsh, but it's your fault things ended up this way, too. You acted a little too distant from everyone in this timeline. I know. I've done this loop 146 times. Well, yeah, that wouldn't be an issue if he didn't skip all my goddamn free times. He lost like 12 fucking days. Let's see here. 1, 2. Oh, where did I go? Okay, over here. We lost. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 whole ass free time days. That was 18 free times. I could have finished 3 bitches in that amount of time. But no, Takumi just had to fuck off. So yeah, it is his fault. Fuck him. I know, I've done this loop 146 times. There were times links where we were a lot more proactive about integrating with the group. In those timelines, the others admired you more than they do now. They never would have fought like they did today. Their captain was an anchor for them, and that strengthened their unity. That doesn't mean those timelines were perfect. We lost a lot of people with them. This isn't my first time saying it, but this timeline is a real miracle. Nobody's dying, even Ito are on our side. You need to treasure this timeline. The experiences you have here, the time you get to spend here, ultimately that's what will lead to unity and harmony among the team. Hiroko quietly left my room. I couldn't move. She was right. There's no doubt about that. Her words weighed heavily on me, sinking into a pit of my stomach. But I couldn't just stand there and dwell on it. I already knew what I had to do. I think I know just the thing to fix this. I clenched my fists as I murmured, trying to encourage myself. Barbecue time? Ado and Tsubasa were telling the truth. The beam gun is just a toy. I had everyone pass the gun around. They each had a turn to inspect it and nodded when they were done. But Ado, why do you even want this for? There was a picture of this beam gun in one of the books I read while I was locked up. I found the shape and design appealing, that's all. Anyway, now that we know it, I'm going to give this back to Tsubasa. Huh? Me? You're the one who made it, right? I could give it back to Ada, but I think it would put everyone on edge. After a moment of hesitation, Tsubasa slowly reached out and took the gun. Sheesh, everybody's so suspicious of me, huh? That's not it. Everyone just kind of unbalanced right now. Little things have been jumping at shadows. But that's going to end today. Let's wash all these feelings of tension away and leave them behind for good. Wash them away. How? Oh, swim party. Goodness, is it one of those night pools I've heard so much about? Young woman and men go wild together in that pool at night, colorful lights everywhere. We're having an evening of debauchery and hedonism, aren't we? It's not nighttime, and it's not any of that other stuff either, but sure. Are you serious? This is like so crazy. Takumi, did you do all this? Well, I had a little help. From me. It's our fault that hump day party got canceled, right? So in this way, we could have just an apology for that. And don't worry about the swimsuits. We made sure to get them for all of you. Hold on a minute. Are we going to swim here? I told you, we need to wash all the negativity away. You meant that literally. Takumi, this is a dream. You know exactly what the people want. You mean what you want. But what about Sierra and Ego? Of course, I got their permission.
If things stay as tense as they have been, it will hinder the mission. I can't have that. So you get special permission.
Everybody needs a break sometimes. But don't forget to keep it in your pants.
Kiyoshika, that also means you need to keep your pants on. I would never expose myself at the pool. Oh, for the love of murder. Although everyone griped and complained, they ended up changing into the swimsuits we brought for them. And so began our Paradise Pool Palooza. I had a feeling all the cleaning was just to cover up how embarrassed everyone felt. It took less than 5 seconds in the water for them to start shouting in excitement. Pretty soon they all had playful smiles on their faces. Everyone forgot themselves in childlike wonder, playing like kids. I was right there with them. I joined conversations without hesitation and went crazy and wild with them. All that strain and tension vanished in an instant. Everyone's faces looked so earnestly bright and happy, with droplets of water flying through the air. I memorized every last detail of the scene. I took in every passing moment and seared it into my brain. I never wanted to forget them. I never wanted to lose them. I could hear splashes of water around me. Then everyone's joyous laughter echoed in the pool, drowning out the sound of water.
Huh? We're going to do what we did yesterday all over again today?
Well, the plan's a little different.
What is this? Could it be a festival? I've heard of these. Young men and women go crazy, chanting as they dance wild and free around a watchtower. It's a gathering of wild abandon, artistic expression to release pent-up desires, isn't it? Absolutely not. You're right about it being a festival, though. Wow, this is amazing. It's the coolest thing I've ever seen in my life. Oh, right. You've never been to a festival before. That's right. I'm so touched. Like Takumi and Hiroko, you did all this. I only did about a quarter of the work. The rest is all Takumi. Takumi, you look like crap with all those dark circles around your eyes. Yeah, I was up all night working on this. You're crazy, man. I thought the pool yesterday was cool, but this is peak. I felt mixed emotions hearing Gaku's compliments. I set this whole thing up based on what Gaku did in my timeline, after all. I've not a lot of festivals, personally. But they work so hard to please us, it'd be a waste not to enjoy yourself. She's right, Darumi. Don't think of it as just a festival. Think of it as a dark carnival. Well, why didn't you say so? Now I'm feeling it. Whoop, whoop. Okay, sure, whatever that means. Anyway, let's have a blast together, guys. Well, what's with this music? It's ridiculously out of place. Just then, Sierra and Nigo showed up. I was trying to do a rock vibe today, and you went and set up this folksy thing instead. Why can't have made it more like a modern music festival? I see you put in a lot of effort, though. I'll give you what you want. Nigo, if we made it a modern music festival, then Ava's, cultural ignorance would become reality. Nigo, please. We do not have the condoms for this. Wait just a second. The two of them disappeared. Some time passed and then... Yeah, this is more like it. This is the kind of song you need for a festival. Then let's get this party started. Everyone cut loose and have fun. So began our fabulous, frolicsome festival fiesta. The festival was a live activity. The air was filled with the sounds of happy chatter all around me. Head controls. But it's cute she got the gun. The festival was alive with activity. The air was filled around with the sounds of happy chatter all around me. Everywhere I looked, I saw radiant smiles. There wasn't the slightest hint of gloom on those happy faces. Halfway through the festivities, Karara started cooking. She made Suzuki's family's special curry recipe, and in further generations. It was so popular we had to line up for it, and before long we'd eaten every last drop. After we were done eating, it was Gaku's turn to entertain us. Gaku climbed to the top of the tower, got on the DJ equipment, and showed us his skills on the turntable. The rest of us danced to his rhythm, wild and free. We went crazy, chanting and singing. We spun and flew, sweating so hard we practically melted away. And we continued to dance around the watchtower all night long. They reused the CG from round 1. Ava and Mocha are missing. When I woke up, the sky was already dusky. I must have reached my limit after staying up all night and partying for 2 days straight. I left my room and got ready for the day. By the time I was done, it was completely dark, almost time for dinner. I hurried to the cafeteria and announced my plan for the evening to everyone. What? You have to be kidding! We're all going to the rooftop for fireworks. Yep, sparklers, Roman candles, aerial fireworks. I got them all in my room. But Takumi, don't people usually face out these kinds of events? Yeah, you gotta be out of your mind to go 3 days in a row. Don't listen to him, bro. I'm all for it. Honestly, the pool and festival weren't quite enough for me anyway. How does it broke? Well, I'm like, you have such a taste for parties. Huh? Did you say something? That was what our captain wants. I suppose we have no real reason to refuse. We're seriously doing this? Hot damn. If you're going to twist my arm, I guess. Despite their complaining, the smiles on their faces betrayed their true feelings. Then it's on. Siri and Inigo, what are you doing here? You need adult supervision to play with fire. We're just here as chaperones. Oh, for the love of murder. You made us do a lot worse than lights and fireworks. I bet you're just being coy. You actually wanted to join us, didn't you? At the pool and the festival. Absolutely not. Not at all, not at all. Okay, then you guys can hang tonight. Let's lose our freaking minds. Doesn't it feel like something's missing? My mask. You are, aren't you? I just can't see the fireworks with it on, that's all. That's why I left it in my room. Eep, I'm so embarrassed. Don't look. You don't need to wear that mask. You're only saying that because you think it stinks, right? Like poop, right? No, that's not it. I just think it's a waste of very cute face, personally. Karara froze at a loss for words. Her face was red as a ripe tomato. I think there's been a misunderstanding. I wasn't talking about Karara's mask. Come to mention it, we are missing some people. 4 of them. Hiroko, Moko, Ima, and Ava. Where the hell are they? Everyone looked around. Just then, the missing 4 showed up. Oh. Sorry we're late. No. There's some time to explain what we're doing. Explain. I have a surprise guest for everyone tonight. He's all ready for us now. Introducing our special guest for the evening. Why did Ava look insane with that line? Shion! Shion! Yo, Shion! Everyone called out his name in surprise. Huh? What's going on? Why does everyone know his name? Oh! We met him plenty of times before. Yeah, while you were busy trying to knock up Hiroko. In other words, while we were jumping to other timelines. Hey, that's not what we were doing. Anyway, that's how they know him. I only found out yesterday at the festival. I heard it from Moko, Ima, and Ava. We thought we should bring Shion to the festival since it was such a big event. The 4 of us left the gym to ask him to come, but come to think of it, the 4 of them had disappeared for a while the night before. Siri and Nico wouldn't allow me to come. And besides, I'm not a real special defense unit member. I didn't want to get in the way of your fun. He tried to refuse again tonight. He was hesitant to come to this. But we managed to convince him, and now here he is. You lot don't listen to a word I say. You're wasting his energy. Just summoning an avatar like this uses up strength. Was this a bad idea after all? Well, obviously. Obviously, it's fine. Shion is as much of a part of the special defense unit as any of us. He's our 17th member. If he dies, we all die. If we die, he dies. Hey! Our destinies are intertwined. He's one of us, an important comrade. If you're going to disrespect one of our friends like that, well, you already know what I could do. I sent a sharp glare towards Siri and Nigo. The 2 of them were clearly rattled by it. Takumi. Fine, if you're going that far, I guess you can have it your way, but just for tonight. Be grateful for the Honorable Series' magnanimous treatment. Thank you both, and you too, Takumi. Sincerely. I nodded with a grin. Soon, everyone else was smiling with me. Aye, time to get the show on the road. The fireworks are in your room, right, Takumi? Let's go get them. So began our special defense unit's shining fireworks shindig. Every member of the team was there. Hiroko, Nozomi, Moko, Tsubasa, the Tsukumo twins, Gaku, Shoma, Takamaro, Karara, Darumi, and Kiyoshika. Even Yugamo was having a blast with everyone. I want to look at the CG when it's fully zoomed out. Fucking Karara's being chased in the background by Ava and Darumi. Takamaro's hanging out with the Tsukumo twins like it's fucking Killing Game. We had our two commanding officers with us, too. And Ava and Ada, who were once hostile to us, were joining in on the fun. Last but not least, there was Shion. 19, including me, all of us alive and well. We had gone through so much hardship in the last 70 days, fighting to survive. It was a true miracle. I took it all in, reveling in the joy in my heart. A long time ago, someone once said that life and fireworks aren't all that different. For a brief moment, they shine brightly, then they disappear into the dark. People struggle and strive to create a spark, all for that fleeting moment. That's what makes life so beautiful. Every word of what she said rang true to me. Who would want to live forever? Being trapped in an infinite loop was a curse. I was going to break free, and I was going to end this. I'd venture into the future that started from day 101 with all my friends. I'd get older with the passage of time and eventually die. One day, my firework would sizzle out. That was going to be the last time I lived through this war. I'd never experience these 100 days again. The thought made my heart swell. The instantaneous flash, the spark vanishing into the darkness, the flicker of the decaying embers were all breathtakingly beautiful. Sorry, Screamy, we're gonna have to clean up some endings after we get the big ending. I don't know which decision's gonna lead to the big ending. And Lord knows I'm gonna have free time events to still do afterwards. A 3-day party binge finally ended yesterday. The next enemy attack will be tomorrow, day 72. We can't keep up with Mary and Matt forever. We need to switch gears. Once I was done with my breakfast and back in my room, I headed out to make my rounds. I don't think we can enhance anything in the bio lab quite yet. Yeah, no. Need 900 of each of them. Disgusting. Hey, right, I think we're still working on Ema, so... I doubt I'll be getting much sleep, even though I'm totally away from all the partying. They say it's hard to sleep when you're overtired. Is that what this is? Well, no sense in just waiting around here. Maybe if I go out for a little walk, it'll make me sleepy. I convinced myself to leave my room. It was just then that I heard someone sniffling. I could see someone on the other side of the fence. It was Hiroko. Huh? Again. Something like this happened before, the night of day 9. Anyway, I couldn't very well leave her like that. I went closer, hopped the fence, and sat down beside her. I knew it. Behind the lenses of her glasses, Hiroko's eyes were wet. with countless strands of tears running down her cheeks. She was holding something tightly in her left hand. It was the calico cat figure I had given her on day 10. She hurriedly put it back in her pocket when she noticed me, and removed her glasses to wipe away her tears. The silence continued. I stayed by her side, not saying anything. After a little while sitting there like that, Hiriko finally spoke.
You're not going to ask questions today? Last time you charged right in without any delicacy or tact.
Hey, even a guy like me can learn from experience.
Do you remember what happened on day 9?
Yeah.
Hiriko raised her head and stared at the faraway flames, forlorn.
I had a dream on the night of day 8. And I had the same dream last night. It was day 101. Everybody was there. Everyone except me. I must have died somehow. I saw you there, Takumi. You were in my dream, so I'm positive you managed to break free from the loop. Or perhaps I should say, you will manage to break free. But I'm going to be trapped here. Forever.
Hiriko bit her lip and hung her head. You could tell she was fighting hard to keep me from crying again. I spoke up before the tears had a chance to flow.
Come on, Hiruko. It was just a dream. It doesn't mean that really happened, or will happen. Think about it. If you were dead, how could you see everybody? It wouldn't make sense if I was the only one to break free from the loop. We need everyone from the Special Defense Unit to survive in order to escape it. That includes you. I guess what I'm trying to say is, you don't have to worry. It was just a bad dream. It's going to be okay. You're not going to die, no matter what happens.
Why are you setting up death flags for her?
Because I'm going to protect you. That's a promise. Okay? Remember what I said before? I promised we'd both get out of this. That I'd build us a future where everyone can be happy.
Takumi.
A refreshing evening breeze flew. Every time Hiriko's hair moved in the wind, I caught a familiar scent. The smell of lavender. Involved in that sweet fragrance, I sat there and waited for her to respond. Eventually, the trails of tears had all but dried from her cheeks. Looking much more like her usual self, she gave a little smile and spoke.
You're right. It's not like me to be so bothered by a dream. Maybe I was just feeling nervous because we're getting closer to day 100.
I nodded.
Forget about all that for now. I've had an idea.
An idea?
Our next opportunity to jump is day 74. From 12:05 a.m. to 12:35 a.m. You remember, right?
Yeah?
I'm going to do something. Here.
Hiriko pulled out a coin out of her pocket.
I'm going to toss this coin. And you're going to call heads or tails. Heads is the sun. Tails is the crescent moon.
What happens if I get it right?
How about we go explore the ruins together the day after tomorrow? On day 73?
Why then?
We have a battle tomorrow. They'll come in the morning, but we'll be too tired afterwards.
And if I get it wrong?
Then we won't go. We'll just sit around and do nothing that day.
I was confused.
Why are we going out exploring if I get it right? Are you trying to indirectly ask me out?
Don't be so stupid. That's not it at all.
Well, I don't really get it, but this coin flip is related to leaping in timelines somehow, right?
Yes, I'll explain everything later.
Why later? Tell me now.
No more questions. Just call it.
With a fucking jazz in the background. Every rod's a romance ride if you look too deep into it. Hiroko flipped the coin. It tumbled through the air, landing on the back of her left hand. She quickly covered up her other hand, hiding from my sight.
What's your guess? Heads or tails?
It was such a pointless question that I felt silly to think about it too seriously. Even if I was wrong, all I meant was I wouldn't spend the day outside of Hiroko. There was no real risk involved, but I felt a strange stirring in my chest. Was there a fateful choice hiding behind this lighthearted pretense? Was something unforeseen creeping closer? I couldn't help but worry. Instantly, I was conflicted. Logically, there was no real right answer, and yet I couldn't just choose blindly. 2 more timelines would be created based on what I decided here.
Hello? Takumi, what's your answer?
At Hiroko's urging, I sealed my resolve and gave her my answer. Alright, gang, heads or tails? Tails.
Tails.
I gave my decision with confidence, and Hiroko moved her hand to reveal what was underneath. A sun symbol, which meant...
I was wrong, huh? Sorry, Hideko. Guess this means no date for us.
I don't care. I told you. It wasn't a date.
Yeah, okay.
Anyway, tomorrow's another defensive battle. I'm going to bed. See you.
What the heck? She climbed over the fence and left. I was left on my own, staring at the undying flames in the distance.
Hey! You said you were going to tell me everything!
I spent the night without ever finding out what the coin toss had to do with our next leap, or about Hiroko's real intention to find our potential non-date. For real, it's all cannon fodder again.
Yum, yum, yum.
That's right. Excluding Vashchester, there's only one commander left, Dalsha. But he's not coming today, so... must I endure the torment of the multiplicity tables again? There's no real reason to do that this time. I've already used it to hearing them talk. Right, we can just ignore what they're saying. Together, this'll be a breeze. After all those parties, we're a closer knit team than ever. Let's show them how much stronger the special defense unit is now. Everyone clenched their fists in determination. The alarm sounded immediately after. Okay, guys, let's do this. Special defense unit, move out. Stop eating potatoes. You know I'm gonna call us out Frappuccino around in post.
No! Help me!
Well.
Phew. That's all of them for now.
Don't be so sure. There's more of them lining up for punishment now.
Step right up, little monsters!
Yes, let us hack and slash and slaughter them all.
Wrong genre, Ava. This is a tactics game.
No!
Not like this! Was that really it?
Ugh, what a letdown.
Huh. That was freakishly easy. And trust me, I would know about freakish.
Well, victory's ours all the same. So...
Wanna do the thing?
I nodded.
All right. Ready?
Special Defense Unit! Best in the world! Indestructible and undefeated!
Actually, let's get the end of his one line, but it's next turn as always.
Never yield! Special Defense Unit, fight on!
That's what you get for being cornered and, I broke this corn syrup these cheetahs are probably made out of. Everyone's cheery voices echoed across the empty battlefield. But for some reason, I felt a straight stirring in my chest. There wasn't any direct cause for it. Maybe it was an instinctive gut feeling, or something like that. The stirring didn't go away until I got to sleep that night. It has been almost 3 hours since I finished breakfast. Hiroko and I was standing beside the school building in a daze. Hey Hiroko, what exactly are we doing right now? I told you when we did the coin toss 2 days ago, if you lose, we just stand around and do nothing. And that's what we're doing, isn't it? Nothing at all. I don't get it.
Huh?
Seeing as we're here, how about the explanation you promised me? You want to know? Yeah, of course. And get on all fours, spin 3 times and bark. Why would anybody do that? Because I want you to. Do it. Do you need any further explanation? Hey there, Shanti. The sadistic, psychopathic, four-eyed freak. I curse her mentally, but... Round and round.
Woof.
Very well, I'll explain. With a smug grin on her face, Hiroko began to walk eastward. I followed close behind. He's fucking whipped, bro. He's fucking whipped. Before long, we were deep in the forest. Suddenly, we stopped, and Hiroko turned around to talk to me. When is our next sleep window, Takumi? Day 74, 12:05 to 12:35, around half a day from now.
Huh?
Are we going anywhere during that time? No, we are staying. We are staying. We are. You failed the coin toss the night before last night, remember? Yeah, I called tails. But that means there's a timeline where you called heads. In other words, a timeline where you were right and we went out today. To keep it simple, let's call the versions of ourselves in that timeline Takumi, Spot, 6, and Hiroko 6. Tonight, Takumi 6 and Hiroko 6 will come to this timeline. Wait, what? We're gonna visit ourselves in some kind of right guess timeline? That's why I said what I said. If your answer was right, we'd jump timelines. If you were wrong, we'd wait. That was a decision I made before I even tossed the coin. But what are they gonna do here? They'll meet up with us. And then what? The more people on our side, the better, right? 2 heads are better than 1, and 4 are better than 2. What? I assume you haven't given up on using a distress signal transmitter. Of course not. The chances of everyone's survival goes up if we can get the satellite even 1 day earlier. Don't they figure it would be more efficient if we split into 2 teams to find deliver Mortis codes? The teams can meet up later and share the codes they've learned. We only have 3 left, so yeah, if we can make that work, we get them a lot faster. Now that things are making sense. You deliberately made us stand around and do nothing so that history would branch off, right? You need to make something happen in this timeline that would be the complete opposite of that other one. The one where we're on a date right now. What's the matter? Are you disappointed that you didn't go out with me after all? No. I told you it wasn't a date. Hiroko yelled viciously and put me in a headlock. My arteries were being squeezed. Oxygen wasn't reaching my brain. 3 seconds later, I was out like a light. She just fucking kills us for by being a tsundere. Oh my fucking god. 12:04 a.m. Hiroko and I stood in the center of the lab, waiting for Takumi 6 and Hiroko 6 to appear. 1 minute left. Be careful. The window's only 30 minutes. Got it. We need to use our time to talk to them. If we go too long, they won't be able to look back to their timeline. Go back to their timeline. Yes, so let's not waste time on idle chit-chat.
Huh?
What do you mean by idle chit-chat? I don't know. Gossip about dirty manga. Why would we do that? As I was complaining, the clock ticked over to 5 minutes past the hour. And just like that, 2 people wearing lead suits appeared on a circular platform in front of us.
Huh?
Oh, you must be me and Hiroko for the right guess timeline. Yeah, I guess so. You're right on time. Hold on, we're going to take these off. Isn't this plan a little overly complicated? I'm the one over here. Over where? I don't even know who I am anymore. It's me, Hiroko 1. Excuse me, I'm Hiroko 1. You're Hiroko 5. No, you're Hiroko 6. Ugh, this whole thing's a mess. Put your leap suits back on. Gaku Yuri talk mentioned. Is this better? Yeah, I've seen your faces now. Let's just move on. We don't have time for this. Let's get down to business. We still need 3 liver mortis codes, right? Yes, the ones we haven't found yet are Takamaru's, Ima's, and Takumi's. And mine. We need to get 3 out of 4 of them. And the next time we can jump is in 5 days, from 1 to 4:30 p.m. at day 79. So at that time, we need to split into 2 groups and check a total of 3 liver mortis codes between us. The question is, which timeline does each team jump to? We started to investigate and narrowed it down to the 2 most efficient timelines. First up is the serial killer timeline. 6 of our team will be dead by day 79. Edo, Eva, Sarada, followed by Moko and Shoma, and lastly, Takamaru. I couldn't bring myself to say anything. There was a suffocating pain in my chest. Damn, we don't get to go to call it Takumi for this? Is it just because they're already gone? How rude. I wanted Takumi to lose his get obsessed with his other timeline self and it ends up in a dead end. Takumi 6 was probably feeling the same way. He was staring down his feet somberly. After all, the person who killed 6 people was... me, him, us. Don't tell me you're still stuck on that. Excluding Edo, it wasn't really you who killed them. It was an inevitability caused by the key's possession. Haven't we been over this? We really need you to move on. I know. I know that, but... Anyway, Takamaru is one of the casualties in the serial killer timeline. If we jump there, we'll be able to get his liver mortis code. I didn't really want to do it, but I had no choice. Takumi 6 and I nodded silently. Our other destination is the zombie timeline, right? Yeah, that seems like the most efficient one to visit. By day 79, 9 people are zombified, 5 of whom have been incinerated. The remaining zombies will be Moko, Kako, Ima, and Hiroko. But even if they're zombies, they'll still be fully dead. They'll have lost all the cryptoglobin, so they never should show up. If we go to that timeline, we'll see Ima and Hiroko. We can check both of their codes. With Takumi 6 and Maya searching, it was now Hiroko's turn to appear displeased. You don't seem to be happy about this plan. Of course not. What kind of person would be excited to go see their own zombified back? But we don't have any other choice. This is only one time when this is the only time when we could get both codes. Actually, no, we could go to the timeline where Takumi died. Let me check. Tap to select. Go all the way up here. Okay. Comedy. Slasher route. Oh, we're right before that point. Okay. No, wait. We're actually right on that point. It's day 74. kill the zombie Nozomi. We hit the no. And we go here. So functionally, Takumi should be dead by this point and zombified. We could just do that timeline instead of this timeline. Because we know from going all the way down here that Takumi is a zombie, and he's in fact dead as a ditch. I think it'd be funny if we went to the Takumi dies timeline, but I guess we can't have protagonist dying too much. Anyway. The Hirokos looked at each other and each let out a sigh, hanging their heads. We continued ironing out the details of our plan. Hiroko and I, from the wrong guess timeline, would go to the serial killer timeline. Hiroko 6 and Takumi 6, from the right guess, would go to the zombie branch. We knew who was going to do that. Allow me to repeat, we leave on day 79. We'll have 3 hours, not a ton of time to waste considering the trip to and from the school. We'll report to the Livermore's coast to each other next time the Bloodspace Wave's stirred. And after that, we all go back to our home timelines. Yes, I think that would be best. We'll jump to your timeline when it's time to meet. Got it. We'll be waiting for you. In exchange, you better not show up empty-handed. I could ask the same of you. You'll pay if you screw this up. Excuse me? How dare you speak to me like that? Okay, girls, let's remain calm. It was past midnight by the time we were done. Our time was almost up. The right guess timeline duo configured the machine, hit the red button, and jumped onto the platform. Well done. We're counting on you. And we're counting on you. Don't let us down. I wasn't hungry, so I didn't go to the cafeteria. I didn't feel like making my usual rounds either. I was curled up in a ball in the corner of my room. 5 days from now, Hiroko and I would have to go to the serial killer timeline. The thought depressed me. I played it cool the night before, but gloomy thoughts were swirling around inside me. Nobody wants to meet themselves as a serial killer. After giving up on trying to fix him, I put that version of me out of my mind. Or maybe the truth was that I wanted to look away, that I walled off those thoughts. I couldn't bring myself to intentionally tear down that wall, but letting someone else destroy it for me was even worse. I spent all day cooped up inside. Finally, I closed my eyes when the sun set. Takumi, stop being a baby. Oh god, he's in his depression arc again. And so, 4 days passed in the blink of an eye. It was finally day 79, our next sleep window. But because of all the stress, I barely knew what I was doing. I felt like I was wandering through thick fog all day, my memory skipping around. Of course, we went to the serial killer timeline like we planned. I remember that much. Not even getting the raid shift icon? Rude. The raid shift cutscene. Once we jumped, we went to the school, still in our suits. Our objective was to find out Takamaro's liver murder's code. His body would be stored in the morgue on the second floor. We took the stairs to the second floor. Hiroko went into the morgue first. I couldn't bring myself to go in after her. After all... Hey, look! That's... the killer! We must seize him at once. I ran for my life. I ran and ran and ran. I ran circles around the entire school. I finally succeeded at shaking the others off by ducking into the bathroom on the first floor. Phew, that was close. I took off my leaf suit so I could pretend to be Takumi from this timeline. Takumi too. This should do it. I sat down into the hallway. Somewhere near the stairs, I ran into the four who had been chasing me earlier, as well as the Rumi and the twins. Hey Takumi, why are you walking around like nothing's wrong? Didn't you hear? We saw the killer. You shouldn't be walking around alone. Alright, don't worry. I'm fine. I gave them all a thumbs up and hurried up the stairs, rushing into the morgue. Are you? Don't worry. It's me from the SF timeline. What happened to your leap suit? Some stuff happened and I had to take it off. Don't worry. I'll get it back when we leave. I see. So what's Takamaro's number? Yuriko approached one of the bodies and peeled back the white sheet. 7. That's right. Seeing Takamaro's disfigured body in front of me made me feel like someone had pushed a dagger through my heart. That's all I can clearly remember. In the end, for better or for worse, I never saw that timeline Tsukumi. And before I knew it, I was back in my own timeline. You've been out of it all day. Are you alright? Yeah, we're back in our timeline again, so I'm fine. I hope so. Anyway, we've met our quota. As long as the right guest timeline team can get the codes from Ima's body and yours. We'll have a full set. That'll be all the liver mortis codes we need. When's the next leap window? 11 p.m. exactly, day 84, but it's only 15 minutes long. Well, all we need to do is tell each other the liver mortis codes. That should be plenty of time. Still, we should be careful. We'll be jumping to their timeline. If we miss the cutoff, we'll be stuck there. I know that. Do you think they'll pull it off? Yuriko nodded deeply at my words. I don't just think so. I'm sure of it. They're us, after all. Both the stream got delayed a little bit. Still at day 79 over there. See, is it fixed yet? I still couldn't sit still all day. It was day 84. Oh, nope, it's still way behind. This will be a faithful day for Kiriko and me. No, for the whole special defense unit. Tonight at 11 p.m. would go see the versions of us from the right guest timeline. Once they told us even Kiriko's liver fortis codes, we'd have all the digits we needed. After breakfast, I went back to the roof in a good mood. There, I saw a silhouette. It was Kiriko. She was standing there with her back to me. For some reason, I had a sudden urge to startle her. Maybe the excitement pumping through me just put me in that kind of mood. With careful, quiet steps, I slowly came up behind her. And then... Boo! I grabbed her by the shoulders, and she leapt away with a quick shriek. At the same time, something fell. Her glasses. They clattered across the ground. She scrambled to pick them up, making sure they weren't scratched before putting them back on. Have you ever been turned inside out? Inside out? No. I'll shove my arm down your throat and pull your tailbone out the long way. Those glasses are worth more than my life. You know that. I didn't know, but I couldn't come out and say that. Sorry, I didn't think they'd fall off. They're just not broken, are they? No, the lenses are fine, but I don't think that means don't think that means you're forgiven. That's why I'm apologizing. Too late, you'll pay for this. Yuriko stared me down with a sharp glare. She was standing her ground. My back was against the wall. It was time to resort to desperate measures. You totally went eep just now. What? I didn't know you were the kind of girl who shrieks like that when she gets surprised. I never would have guessed. Maybe I should tell everybody. I bet Gaku would love to know. Fine, I'll wipe it off the record. I nodded with a smirk. Yuriko looked away, her face beat wide. Jeez, we're still on day 79 over there. I don't think Twitch likes me very much. Well, while the stream catches up to, where it's supposed to be, it's still gonna be delayed by, like, fucking minutes. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna go and take a quick break while the ad's still running, on my end anyway. It's gonna be over by the time you guys get back on.